Let's try some new cars on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, 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 yo. What is up? What is up? What's up, everyone? It's 5 o'clock here on the East Coast. SDS, Matt, Jag. Guys, cheers. And then whoever else is out there, cheers. To Thursday. To Thursday. Another round of racing here at KaBoom Studios. How you guys doing tonight? Fist bump. Fist bump. More than a fist bump. Like Jag said, we don't have friends. We have family. We have family. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? You know, I want to get. We have a lot of racing to do tonight because we're going to introduce a new category, and I'm going to give people. Music is really loud. Give me a second. There we go. I have to make it a point to remember to change the volume of the music before the show and when the show's going on. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry about that. We've got a new. We have a new. What's it called? A new category tonight. And it's I'm gonna say like 235 horsepower because that's 230 horsepower. I think is a good number for our cars. This is gonna be the pre-race race. This is the fourth class. We'll still do the other three, but this is gonna be, I think, how I have my car set up, and I don't want to just. I guess it's just. Based off my, I'm not going to race this car. This is by the way, I'm going to run this car again tonight because I liked it so much. I want to run it again, so I decided to put a livery on it. I went really low key with it. Right? I didn't put as many decals as I normally would on a car, but I did accentuate the vent area here with some decals. Gave it a nice stripe. Nice symmetrical stripe. It's weird because this car does this weird thing with straight decals around its curves. It's weird. It's really weird. There's no way really of fixing that. It's good enough to race tonight. I might end up beating it up anyway. Yeah, this one's this car, but the other car that I'll be running, and it's a blue Ferrari. you don't see that many blue Ferraris out there. These are actually Ferrari colors. I chose to stick with factory colors just to give it a little bit of authenticity. It was green. But the stripe at the bottom is well, maybe we'll do a vote on it later, whether or not I should make it green or blue. I kind of like it blue, just because you don't see many green Ferraris either. Let me show you the other one. Let me show you what I'm gonna run in, and that way I can give out the stats for the first race. This is going to be for classic cars. I would imagine like 225 horsepower. This car I have at 223 horsepower. This is my Dino. I think, I don't know who was here for the end, but I think I was starting this livery last night, and this is what I ended up with. Let me put it in now, so you guys can take a look. I'm actually really proud of this one. This one's nice. I went once again, real light. Just chose to accentuate some body lines here and there. Alright. Nice, tasteful scattering of sponsorship decals. And I have these weird sports stripes on the front. Check out those weird sports stripes I came up with. That's the stuff you come up with like at 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and you wanna try to do something original with a Dino. It's a shame because I looked up Dino liveries, and not many people are very creative with this car. I mean, I get it. You don't want to put a whole bunch of decals on it, but I think if you just tastefully place decals in certain spots, you can make a good sports car without having to put a bunch of stuff on it. A good, like, I mean, that looks the part, right? That looks like something you'd see at the track, right? I like what I did with the door handles. These curves are also kind of a pain in the butt. You can see where I was kind of wrestling with that, and I can't seem to fix that. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. It does look happy, doesn't it? Because of the white lip here. Also, this is also a factory color. Yeah, I've been messing with the factory colors. I mean, some of the other colors look good on it. I mean, that kind of could go as well. You know, the color shift colors work with it. The Volcano Red that actually looks really good. That actually looks really good. It's a Nismo color though. Right. I mean that doesn't look bad either. You know, as a red car. Yeah, that's the thing, is I can just fluff around. Whenever I get tired of the color, I can just change it. I don't have to do anything to the other decals because I like the other decals just being white. The one thing that's actually really nice, that Rosso Dino. You know what? We're gonna rock that. That's real nice. It's not quite red. It's like a reddish brown. Yeah, that looks nice and vintage, right? I'll keep the wing that darker red, and I'll keep the hood. So I like the hood being silver. Yeah, that's a good looking car, and it drives really well. Mine's limited to 228 horsepower. So I select 230 horsepower. I think that would give you room to work with this, like the Porsche Speedster. You could even run, and the Z actually might be, the 1Z that we all have problems driving, might actually be good at 230 horsepower, right? Maybe that's its problem. Maybe we're putting too much horsepower into that car. Maybe it just wants to be at 230 horsepower. But at 230 horsepowers, I say, and 1511, same thing as the first category. The first category. 1511. I actually based the whole race off of the first category because it's not going to be much different. It's just going to be lower horsepower. But that'll give you an opportunity to take out, you know, some of the cars that just don't make horsepower, enough horsepower for the first race, like this car, you know, this car swapped, you have to, you know, down the horsepower. This car, this car, especially, I want to definitely run this one at some point. You know, any of these lower horsepower cars, the classics at least. We're still restricting it to classic cars, anything between, I would say between 60 and 69, because there's really nothing here, except for the A-Barth. You know what, it's from up to 79. Let's say up to 79. Same thing as the first one. What's going on, Flatpick? You owe money. So, start building yourselves cars. Man, I wish I had enough money to buy that Porsche, dude. Oh, dude, I have to grind sardines in order, and like, I want to make liveries. I need to make liveries, but you know, I need to grind sardines in order to make money. Shit, why did it even go here? I wanted to look at the car lot, see how much time I have left to buy the Miura and the what's it called? The Porsche's convertible. The speedster version, the roadster race version of the one that I have. You're gonna use all BMWs tonight? Oh, Christ. All right, so how much time do I have left to buy these guys? Okay, I still have some time. Preferably, I'd like to buy all 3 of these cars. The time trials. I'll do the. Maybe I'll do some time trials. Okay. So trying to find the time is going to be getting the time to do it before those cars leave is the thing. Okay, so it'll be exactly like the first race, except we're going to be at 200. 230 horsepower. Same thing. Classic cars. Classic cars. 230 horsepower. 1151 pounds. I might even make it smaller, lighter, just for shits and giggles, because the other one's lighter. So you can bring in like super lightweight. You can bring in super lightweight minis. 1102. 1102 pounds is the lightest your car can be to get in. So 230 horsepowers. 230 horsepowers. 1102 pounds. Still classics. And let's vote for track. Let's vote for track, and then you guys can go build cars. I think I'm gonna take the Dino out on the track. What are we doing tonight? What are we gonna do tonight? Where are we gonna be at tonight? Let's say Red Bull. I'm gonna say Red Bull Ring. Any other suggestions? We haven't done Catalunya yet. Yeah, Deep Forest. I was just looking at that. I was just looking at that. I haven't done that yet. This is like role-playing games, guys. I'm like the dungeon master. I'm the dungeon master. Someone roll a die. Someone roll a die. What else have we not done? We haven't done Brands Hatch yet. Let's see what type of day. Hold on. Let's see. Be nice to go all the way into night. Give me a second. Let me save. I forgot to save this. 230 horsepower. 230 at 1102 pounds. Save. $230. Hip. You know, I don't want to do sardines. We're not sardines. I would say sardines B. If we're gonna do sardines, do like sardines B. Let me see how many times a day it goes through though. I want to get at least one track that gets us into night, into the voting. Yeah, I don't want to do sardines A. I mean, well, maybe sardines A. St. Croix B. How about St. Croix A? How about instead of sardines, St. Croix A? That I wouldn't mind doing. I put it in last week. Yeah, I don't want to go that. Well, is that shorter? I guess it is shorter, huh? All right, layout B. I don't think I've ever done layout B. All right. Let's see. I think this hopefully has. Yes. At least it has lots of stages of day. So that would be interesting. That would be cool with the low horsepower cars because it would help me learn the track. So St. Croix B. I don't think we've ever done St. Croix B. It might be the first time St. Croix B has ever been an option ever. Because I know I've never driven it. I don't want to do all says. It's a shame that we did all the good ones like at the very beginning. I don't want to. I don't mind going back to. I don't know. We already have Red Bull Ring in there. Maggiore. Kyoto is not very popular. Does Maggiore have a what was the one that you wanted to do the other day? Money. I mean, I wouldn't mind it being like a 3 to 4 mile track. I wouldn't mind doing the full course actually. It's got a lot of straightaways. Let's see the full course. Let's see how many. What do you do? Oh, this also has plenty of time. Coyote East. Which one is Coyote East? Coyote Driver Park. I like Yamagawa a lot. There's no east. Yamagawa's nice. I wouldn't mind doing Yamagawa actually. Okay, I'm gonna put that in. Kyoto. Yamagawa. That's this one. Yamagiwa, sorry. Yamagiwa. Kyoto, Yamagiwa. That's a fun track. It's a real fast track with some pretty tricky hairpins. How many days of, oh, and it also has a very, all right, very nice. Very nice. Right. Votes are away. Where will we go tonight? What dungeon shall we populate this evening? Where in the digital world will we be for the entirety of the night, it seems like, I think. This is kind of cool though. If we do all 4 of these races, that means it gives a lot of people a lot of time to, you know, jump in and jump out. I feel bad because I think now that I'm on the East Coast, I don't really get to service the folks out on the West Coast as well, because, you know, now I've been signing off at like 9 o'clock or their time, and it's like midnight my time. So I kind of want to stretch it out a little bit more. But I know that's bad news for everyone that's in Europe, because that's now becoming super late, super early, or super late territory for you guys out in Europe. I guess I'm gonna try to come on like at 4 o'clock if I can. Today I've been, I had to make dinner before the stream for everyone. So I'm babysitting. Brother's kids are here tonight. So I had to do that. So I came on later. Colonel, what's up? Dude, yeah, it's all good, Colonel. It's all good. Where'd you go? No, it's fine, dude. You came up? I don't even know why you were on your machine, man. You just came up from like football practice, dude. Young man, you need to come home and rest. You need to come on. I understand you have to unwind, but you also have to rest those muscles, man. You gotta look out for your health, your muscle health. Trust me, as an ex high school athlete, man, I wish I took better care of myself after practice. You know, dude, all of my injuries started from high school. Anything I got during high school athletics. Wow. Yeah, man. Do you want to play ball in college? Are you trying to go pro, or what are your aspirations for football? What are you trying to do? Or is it just something you love doing? You're just doing it for the love of the game. I hope you're doing it for the love of the game, regardless of what you're doing. Oh, Josh. Josh is burning up. Cheers, Josh. Go drink some water, dude. On me. Go drink some water. Huh. Interesting. Oh, some surprise. Some surprise. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good. Oh. Well, just do it for the love of the game. If anything, just do it for the love of the game. They're really pushing for high school athletes to start going pro now. Like, at least in the NBA now just opened it back up. NBA can now draft from high school, just like the old LeBron James days and Kevin Garnett days, and who else was drafted from high school? I couldn't see someone getting drafted for high school for football, though. Maybe early for college, but not for the pros. Dude, a high school, unless don't get me wrong, there's some big boys out there, but I don't think anyone like a cornerback could go from high school to the pros. I think you'd want to little buffer that with a little bit of time in college. Those dudes in the pros, man, play rough. They play rough. You know? Ugh. Very nice. Just not very nice. That's getting my lactic acids in my muscles going just thinking about it. It's a lot of conditioning, man. It's a lot of conditioning, bro. Dude, I hated doing. You know what I hated doing? I hated doing wind sprints, dude. Oh god. I could do. Give me bleachers, give me whatever all day, but wind sprints, man. Oh my god, dude, I hate those. I hated doing those. McGurgan. We're punching. Fist bump. Fist bumping. McGurgan. Fist bumping. McGurgans. McGurgans. The McGurgans. Wow. Wow. Big boy, man. Just got room to grow, right? 4 or 5. 4 or 5 pounds as a freshman. That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. That boy eats his muffins in the morning. That's big. I hope my man is all muscle. Yeah, man, that's crazy. High school athletics, like, you really mess yourself up, man. I mean, I guess you mess yourself up as a kid anyway, but wrestling especially, man. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be high school wrestlers. All that dropping and gaining weight. Dude, I did tons of it. It was, dude, it was terrible. Cheech, what's up? What up? Yeah, he'll go somewhere. At that weight, that's just conditioning, you know, for pros. I would say like 1 or 2 years of college and then pros, depending on what his, you know, his evolution's like. Does he have a trainer? Does he have a trainer? Does he use a trainer? Probably should start thinking about it. Dude, if I was born as a, like, 6'10", I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be balling. If I had the physical means to be a basketball player, dude, that's what I would be doing right now. At 6'10", that's too tall to be inside of a race car. Actually, 6'11". I'd want 6'10" and 6'11". I'd want to play like small forward, maybe 6'10". 6'10", maybe 6'9". I'd want to play small forward, maybe power forward. I do, but I don't know if it's gonna be good for you. Wow, really? Man, kids have to be careful about getting into, like, so I'm telling you, man, you'll mess yourself up when you mess yourself up as a kid. It's not even, it doesn't even have to be big. It just has to be the beginning of a bad injury that will start in high school. You know, if you don't take care of it. I definitely didn't take care of myself as an athlete in high school. And I paid for it. So just take care of yourself, you know? Are we going to Deep Forest? Is that what's happening? Are we at Deep Forest tonight? 10 votes 10 minutes ago. Deep Forest seems to be the winner. So Deep Forest it is. Okay. Let's do it. Let's say we're gonna start at sunrise. we're gonna start at sunrise. We'll do let's do that. Maybe that'll be a pretty time of day. All right. It is going to be 230 horsepower, 1102 pounds on racing hearts, classic carts. And here we go. Here we go. Let me show you the tune. I mean, it's personal to how I drive the car, so I'm not sure if it's going to work for you. But I'll get in it. Hold on. Let me get in. Can you see it? This is what works for me. I'm not sure if it's going to work for you. But I'm running it kind of loose. I'm not sure if you're driving with the wheel or not. But it allows me, this setup allows me to really feel the real edge of traction. And the transmission I need to work on because I still have to work a bunch in order to get it up to revs. Actually, me. And I'm thinking about it, me. Wrong way. Let me try to shorten it up this way. Because this is a VTEC motor, so it's gonna get all of its power at, like, it says right there, 10,000 RPM. So I want to make it long enough that when the high RPM turbo kicks in, I'm not losing traction, but then it also doesn't take me a million years to get to like 8,000 RPM. Like when I upshift, I want to be upshifting, or I want to be around 8,000 RPM so I can be right at the very edge of this car's power band. Because if you look here, it makes power, peak power, actually a little bit before 10,000. Well, I guess it's whatever it said, 10,022 or something like that. So it's right at the top of 10,000 RPM. Either way, it's way too tall for, like, I have to kind of guess. I've looked at it on the, what's it called, the when you drive in bumper cam. I've seen what it is, where it is on bumper cam, but there's no way of telling because I drive it in cockpit of where I'm hitting that optimum band of power. But as long as I'm shifting somewhere between, it looks like, 9,000 and 10,000 RPMs, I should be all right before I start losing power. Like, I definitely don't want to go over 10,660 because then I start losing power. There's a dip in power there. Right? I don't see. You don't see it. You didn't even see what I'm talking about. It's that dip in power. It says 499 right there. So you want to be shifting this car somewhere around 10,022. But there's no way of telling you. You can get a couple blips of over rev in the Gran Turismo tachometer thing. If you ride that out for like a couple seconds, that's kind of where 10,200 where you should be shifting is. But when I, you know, upshift, I don't want to lose a whole bunch of RPMs. You know, I want to be able to catch it at like at 8,000 RPMs, if at all possible. And this gearbox is a little bit too long for it. I mean, I don't want to shorten up this much. It might help it though. Let's see. Let's see. But this is my NSX tune. I don't know if you screenshotted it or not. This is suspension. No toe. 2 in the front. 2 degrees of camber in the front, 3 degrees in the back. My natural frequency is at 2.90, so I kind of ride it, you know, a little bit firmer than soft. 43 in the front, 45 in the back for expansion, 35 in the front, 37 in the back for compression. I'm running it a little bit understeery, 6 and 7, and 92 all around. You know, I've given it a decent downforce, but I don't want to lose a bunch of speed. You know, right there seems to be kind of cool for it. And I have it power restricted at 80, and I'm running 152 kilos of ballast, and about right at the nose of the car. So when I brake, there's a lot of that nosedive. Not a lot of nosedive, but enough nosedive to give me traction on the front end of the car. It also makes the car, gives the car 50-50, perfect 50-50 front rear weight balance of it on the left. So, yeah. Year model, classics. Classics. Yeah, I would shorten, if anything, shorten the gears. Do drive it. Drive it. I have the high RPM turbo on this car. You can't put an anti-lag on it. I wish you could. You know, and then I have all the weight reductions and stuff done to it. I like it. I like it. No. Set up like that. But I mean, you know, to each his own. You know, I like my car. I've been running my cars, you know, a little softer. These, especially these older cars, I've been running them definitely much softer than I, you know, typically would be inclined to tune a car as. Like, what I would think would be a right tune. Oh, Matt has the old Julius Sprint out there. Ian has the GS Carrera. I can't wait to see what Flatpick brings out. I'm gonna run the Dino because I didn't have enough money to hook up the Speedster mine, and then because I don't want to have to grind anything time trials or whatever too much to make money. I'm gonna do that time trials thing. That sounds fun. Is that a BOP thing? Or is it BOP? I would imagine that it has become a little bit easier for I would hope that, is everyone becoming a better driver from driving these cars? That's the real big question, is how does it affect your driving in the regular game? Because you do have to drive these cars differently. Oh, it's all good, Colonel. All good. We can wait. We can wait. If anyone else wants to join in, this is the slower horsepower class. 230 horsepowers. 1102 is your weight. You have to be as heavy. You can't be lighter than 1102. You can't be lighter than 1102. You know what? Now that it's a 270 or 230. We can get just the right amount of horsepower. All All right.
You know what I mean?
A little dash of horsepower. A little dash of horsepower. Shall we take the Dino out? It's exquisite, isn't it? I've created something exquisite here. I hope you guys appreciate the sacrifice I made. The sacrifices I made to bring you this livery. It is it's beautiful. Even from my standards, it's beautiful. Can you hear that thing? Yeah, we can hear it. Listen to that motor, just chortling along. Activate this. We should probably run this. Let's do -3. Easing the car in. Spent more time making its livery last night than kind of driving around. It's a very early morning here. Be forced. Oh, these tunnels are gonna be nice for some of these cars. Listening to the exhaust note. This car also takes a little while to get to its comfortable range for shifting. I'm glad we're doing this at sunrise so I can see the rev counter in the instrument page. Is the lights are on? I'm really liking the old Ferraris, man. Who thunk it? Could never think that. Boom operator liking a Ferrari. Actually, I've always liked Ferraris. I just never liked them in this game. Carl's got his Dino out there as well. If anything, it's an exhilarating drive. I like this car.
Money's in. Money's rolling out with the money car.
How does that car at 230 horsepower? I really like the Dino. Sorry, I'm zoning out on Deep Forest here. It's a good track. I like this Dino. Pulled that one. A little too much brake there. We're going to be close to 138. shave a little bit more time off that time. Oh no. Not like that. Not like that, I'm not. That's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I would imagine that car was really slow. The S-Barca Tour. Let's take a look at this thing, man. This is the first time this thing's ever been on track. Let's admire its beauty. That's pretty cool. Kind of makes me want to have one. That thing's pretty dope, man. It makes me wonder where it's making all of what part of the torque band it's making all this power, or RPM band. It's making that car makes all this power. What else is out there? Ian is in the oh yeah, Matt's in the nice Julio. I love that livery. That is the one I have on my car in a set of Corsa. Something like that. Classic Alfa Romeo livery. What else do we have out here? Flatpick is also in the GT8M. In a Dove GT8M, nonetheless. Dove. Yeah. Definitely looking out for men's healthcare, skincare. Dove. Colonel's out here in the Mazda wagon thing. No one's running the Z, huh? At 200. I wonder if with the Z, what's the Z at right now? That one Z. It's gonna be an interesting experiment because I think I have a theory that car is gonna be better at a lower horsepower. Since it's so wacky, it's such a wacky car, man. I bet you that car is gonna be pretty decent. This one. Drop this to like 200. Funk Doc, what's up, man? What's good, my friend? What is up with what's going down, my friend? Cheers. We're doing some racing. We're doing some class racing. You know, I bet you the Skyline would be really good at 230 horsepower. Or this Skyline, honestly. I mean, it's good at 350 horsepower, that Skyline. But we're doing right now, this class we're doing is, this is the new class. This is our 4th class, which is 230 horsepower, anything older than 1979. And 1102 pounds. Oh, you should eat. It's all good, man. It's all good. At least you were able to catch tonight live, man. So just hang out, man. It's good having you. Maybe come out and race with us. Come out and race with us. This has been a blast, dude. We've done all racing hard tires for all the classes, but we go up in horsepower and age. Like we do it by era and age and horsepower and weight are the the restrictions. No PP restriction. Right now we're doing the really low, the lowest horsepower, the 230 horsepower cars. Any of these classic dudes. I mean, I guess technically you could bring the Willies if you want, and if you wanted to. I don't think it would do very well. I want to hook up that car. I want to do that car. in this weight class. This car I think will be good. Maybe even my Mini Cooper would be good. The old S800 might be pushing its luck. The R.A. Giordini 66 might actually find its home here. And I'm not sure if this is going to be able to make it up to that much horsepower. Ford Roadster might do good at this horsepower as well. Can't use this car. Mini Cooper. These already make too much horsepower, I think, stock to want to detune that much. You're gonna eat now. Did you want to race first? We're gonna start. Oh, you're not even in the race. All right. Does anyone else want to join us for this? It's 230 horsepower. Your car has to be heavier than 1102. And it's racing cars and classics. Anyone else want to join? This is the pre-race. Up next will be the 350s. The 350 class. You know, it isn't as hard as you think. It isn't as hard as you think, the tuning. I think I made it definitely harder for myself learning. Right now, 230 horsepower classics, Jason. Just like the first race, but 230 horsepower, and your minimum weight is 1102. Go build yourself a little car, man. That should require the least amount of parts, I think, to build this car. I would at the very least get, you know, brakes, suspension. What else did I do? Definitely power restrictor. This car is been restricted down a bunch. I did enough to it though to make it a decent rate, and just in case I want to bring it up to 350 horsepower, because I think I might be able to handle the 350 horsepower class as well. But I think it's going to be comfortable at 230 horsepower, because I think at stock it's 178 or something. I am on Instagram. If you go to my banner on my homepage, there's an Instagram link there. My Instagram's sick, bro. My Instagram's sick. My Insta's sick. Let's take the old Dino out. All right, that's all good. I think we're about to go here soon, actually. I saw Melon just jump in. There's 6 of us doing this race. Ooh, Flap takes in the Honda. Yeah, I've been doing, what I've been doing is just starting with a firmer car. Like, you definitely want to get your suspension right for tuning. Like, you want to, you know, just dedicate a night to sitting down and messing around with the tuning sliders. Because, I mean, the suspension really is what really matters. I mean, your gearing does matter. But if your suspension, your car isn't going around turns like the way it should be, you know, that's a big problem. But what you have to keep in mind is that if you go to the right with your sliders, think of it this way. This is how I think of it. And while looking at Scotty's tunes actually really helped me with this. The more right you go here, the stiffer your car goes. The more left of it with any of these sliders your car the looser your car goes. Right, so natural frequency is your car's overall firmness, right? So I'm running mine actually a little softer in the front and a little stiffer in the rear because I want to kind of induce, because this car tends to slightly understeer. And it seems like a lot of cars do that. And I generally, what I start off with is a car that is intentionally understeery. And you do that by, either loosening the front or the back, either through anti-roll bars or also your spring frequency and expansion and compression. I usually run my front compression lighter than my back because I'm trying to count in for a little bit of nosedive to get some grip on the front tires when I'm in a high-speed turn. Normally when you're taking a high-speed turn, you want to get a little bit of weight on those front tires so you can start making a turn after you've done all your braking. So you're getting your nose to dive, under braking, and then turning and trying to get your car to get as much grip as it can in the turn. I kind of wish you had left and right firmness settings as well, but I mean front and rear I guess is fine. But it'll tell you, like when you hover over it, it'll tell you what's going on with, what each setting does. And you just got to think of it that way where, normally performance cars, firmer definitely than like a, Camry or whatever. Like a stock Camry is definitely going to run a lot, looser than like a race car. So I think stock, your natural frequency is usually like in where the middle line is. So if you go right of the middle line, then you're going into firmer territory, and left of the middle line, you're going into lighter territory. Oh, yeah, your roll bars are the side-to-side weight transfer. But either way, I generally start with like a stiffer car and then go lighter. That's I just drive a track a bunch, a track that I know really well, and I know what my times are going to be generally, and then I watch my Ghost and drive with a Ghost. I usually drive with a Ghost for transmission, like to see where in turns, where I want to be in the gearbox and whether or not it's going to interrupt delivery of power to the wheels. It's cool because you really pay attention to all of this stuff when you're driving around your car. Like definitely, like I've been really paying attention to where my car is making its optimum power and when it's starting to lose its power while shifting, right? That's actually helped a bunch in the last couple of days. Because I never, I minded it, but I didn't really, take into too much into account about how I shift. But I realized, like, especially doing some testing, is when I shift right before it stops dropping power, where the car is making, optimum power, I tend to be a lot faster than usual. I think you kind of forget about that when you're doing group 3 and group 4. I think I'll just run the RPM right into the rev limiter every single time you shift, right? Like this car likes to make power like around 9,000 RPM. I've been shifting around 9,000 RPM. On the RPM gauge is actually a nice little red marker where the revs actually, your revs should be if you want to get maximum. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting rev counter because on this one, I'll show you it. Like, it's really cool. See where it says 7,000? if I can keep the car around there, its trip up to 7,000 to 9,000 where it's making most of its power is pretty even. I just have to remember that I can't let the car drop below that little marker. It's details like that I appreciate in this game. Details like that I appreciate. I'm sure it's like that in the real car, but nah, once you start kind of messing with the tuning, you realize how much work and effort they actually did put into the game. I will give Pit Infinity Digital that. They've at this state, Gran Turismo is I think the best it's been in a while. As far as like physics and how all your settings and stuff, I think, integrate into the game. There are some flaws, but whatever, you know? All right, are we ready? I think Colonel went to go get a livery. Colonel, you jumping back in? As soon as Colonel jumps in, we will start. Yeah, as soon as Colonel jumps in, we'll start. Ooh, Lapic's gonna run the Skyline 2000 GTR. Very nice, very nice. But I've been pretty happy with my tunes. I don't go too crazy, you know. I usually err on the side. I mean, you can't. I mean, that's also a good way to do it. Is just jam everything to the right, and then one by one drive your car and slightly loosen it, you know, all the way down, and you'll figure it out. It's especially if you're really sensitive to. That's where the wheel, I think, helps out a bunch. I'm now starting to appreciate my force feedback. Though I think I could do that as well on sticks or definitely on motion control. You know, if I had to rely on motion control, I could. I actually really love the haptics for the brake and gas. They did a really good, that's where the PS5 I think really charges ahead is the controllers. The haptic controllers are dope, man. I will give them that. It's really nice. You can trail brake. You can trail brake now on the controller, which is really dope, man. If you use those right bumpers right, you can trail brake pretty effectively. But yeah, it helps to have force feedback for those of us that don't have much of an imagination. I know, I did drive pretty decent. I'll pat my back on how far I went with motion control when I did drive with motion control. Yeah, but then you eventually figure it out, right? I almost err in the direction of making the car just a bit too loose. Because I know if I go one tick here or there in the suspension somewhere, you know, I can identify the issue. As long as I can identify the issue where the issue is happening, you know, I think everything is all right. Yeah. But as you know, the more that you tune, the more that you realize that certain cars, you know, like all the mid-engine cars, kind of like it this way, and you know, all the big engine cars kind of like it this way. Use R1 and L1 to change gear. Oh. Interesting. I use the what's it called? Triangle. I was using the triangle next for up and down gears when I was playing on motion control. I actually kind of miss motion control. I used to get away with a bunch of stuff on with motion control that you definitely cannot get away with on Thrustmaster. You can be a lot more psychotic with motion control. There are times when you have to be very, very gentle with it, but I think you can really slam the car in the corners more with motion control. A lot less forgiving. Or a lot more forgiving than force feedback. I think that was the hardest adaptation to force feedback was having to pull it back a bit coming to the wheel. Because I guess it's because you're on a controller. It compensates for a little less smoother or less smoother motion. I guess my shoulders definitely don't miss it. Dude, my shoulders would be on fire, dude, after a race, man. Some of the races that we would do from Manu. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my lord. Having to hold that controller up the whole time, like this. But it was the easiest way for me to do it, man. You know? Because I death grip my controller. I death grip it while I'm doing motion control. But I would literally, you know, I would be claw-handed. I will also say this, I think this controller is a lot more comfortable. The PS5 controller, I think by and far is a lot more comfortable than the old PS4 controllers. It just slides in your hand better. It's got a nice weight to it. But the haptics, man, come on. Those things are dope, dude. Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, guys, let's do this, yeah? Let's try our new what's it called? Our new class out. Why in the chat? The early class, we'll call it. This is the early class. Oh, dude, 2-hour stints on motion control would be vicious. That's honestly why I didn't start. I remember we tried to do an endurance series. I was like, I don't know if I can do an endurance series on motion control, man. Yeah, I like it. I would imagine the DualSense Edge it's really expensive, isn't it? Are we all ready to go? Shall we? Shall we bring this underway? Let's go. Let's go. All right, I assume everyone's ready to go. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm not paying that much for a I'm not paying that much for a PS5 controller because I only really use it for liveries and Spider-Man. And I guess what's it called? Red Dead Redemption. I haven't played that yet. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption. I mean, I've booted it on for a couple of seconds and, you know, rode around my horse, but I haven't played it yet on PS5. I do like myself some Red Dead. Love the glow of that dashboard, man. brake pedal got stuck there. I've been having problems with my brake pedal getting stuck. A lot later on that turn. It's gonna be a real slow time. We'll get one more lap. No. I missed it. That's why I started sliding. On the revs. Bad shift. Really ruined lap. You're getting disconnected. Oh, what? Oh, you DNF'd. Oh, come on. What up with that? What up with that? Well, hopefully you start the race with us. You're still in the race. You didn't leave, did you? Hopefully you're still in the race. Or did it disconnect you completely? I guess it did. Well, that sucks. Alright. That sucks. Well, we're ready to run. Well, jump in on the next one. It sucks. Because we already on Gran quali, so kind of want to get the day going. We got a lot of racing today, so you know you've got a bunch of races you can jump in tonight. We'll be doing another one of this, and then we move on to 350 after this. That sucks. Try clearing out your cookies, maybe. It says the room is unavailable. Try starting up and try restarting, maybe. just got light. She got real light real quick. Tweak the tuning of this car. gearbox is too long in this car. Shorten up the gearbox. That far out. Kidding me? Terribly fast laps right now, but then I'm also really second guessing myself in some of these turns because I'm not very still familiarizing myself with this track. I think this might be the this is the first time we've run it since I've come back. Punches in some of these turns. Yeah, I need to reel in this transmission a bit. the NS6. It could get there quicker. It's a peak power. Goodbye. You can go by too. Can't really, I don't have anywhere to go again. Gearbox needs to come in a bunch. Got horsepower in all the wrong places. I didn't really mess with it too much this car. I said I spent more time with the Lily than I did with the tune. So this is my first actual time driving on the gearbox at least. But I didn't touch it really too much. It needs to come in though. Come in a bit. That would be nice if we got the Lamborghini Espada. We could do the Miura. We can get the Miura. Alright, we'll do one more of these and we'll move on to 350. We'll do like 10 minutes between. 10, 15 minutes between, and then we'll start this one at 55. 55, like 14 minutes. It will go into early morning, I think. It was lovely having the sunrise. Let's say dry, cloudy, and pleasant. Oh, does it totally... It's not gonna get that bright, is it? I'm gonna lose the ability for using my instrument gauge. Kind of sucks. Hopefully it'll turn on in the tunnel. We wanted to let's shore up this this tranny here. It's gonna be real short. I mean, almost crazy short, man. See if I can get it like to first and 80. This seems like a good bunching of speeds for shifting. Okay. Let's give her a spin, see what it's like. Smuggy! 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 Did you want to race? This is our first class for the day, which is the new 230 horsepower class. Your car can't be any lighter than 1102. We'll do 350 after this. This is the early class because normally at the very beginning of the day it's pretty dead. So these are like the warm up. This is like the warm up race for the day. This is the warm up race. Mel's gonna be back. But classic cars. This also gives the opportunity for cars like the Dino and yes, 230 1102 is the weight, I believe. 1102 pounds. I can't remember how many kilos that is. It is the lightest it can go in the lobby. But it's for, like, you know, the Roadsters, the Porsche Roadster, the Minis. No, cutoff is 79. Anything 79 and older, just like the first category. This is more for the classic cars, like the classic cars, like your SLs and, you know, your Gullwings and all that stuff. Gullwings, 356s that can't quite make it up to 350 horsepower. The Dino, I mean, the Dino actually goes beyond that, but I mean, I don't think it'd be a very good 350 horsepower car. That's immediately better. It's much punchier. Yeah, that's better. Still not the quickest up there. But I can at least keep it consistently around 7 grand. Yeah, that's much better, even thirds. Yeah. Maybe we could come in a little bit more. in fifth gear right now. And I mean, it doesn't have much power to give after that. This is fast. He's got that rotary motor. Go ahead and go around me, Colonel. Oh. I was gonna get out of the way. because Ian is about 6 seconds faster than us. I think I can probably squeeze a little bit more out of the gearbox. A little more juice out of the gearbox. I like the spacing of the gears, especially where third is right now. Is really nice. So I don't want to mess too much with the third gear, because the third allows me to really get some bite into some of the turns. That should be good. That's really a lot shorter than I would do normally, typically for a car, but for these lower horsepower cars, I think it's a lot easier. Yes, classic cars, Smoggy. I think Smoggy is going to join. I'm running my Dino. She's a beaut too. That's really a good looking car. I have to pat myself on the back for that car. That's why I wanted to do well. Oh, someone has Ian's running the Daytona with a martini livery on it. That's very nice, very tasteful. It's a tasteful livery. That's good. Jason's running the little Honda Sports 800, man. Very nice. It sounds good. I like what it sounds like. Ooh. Sonic's got the Alpine out there. Assume that's the road for Alpine. Delivery on that. I am the Dino. Lovely Dino. Flatic is in the that's another car that I think was going to be good in this category is the Beamer. I think the Beamer will be comfortable with this horsepower range. As soon as Smoggy jumps in, I'll give him a couple minutes to drive around the track a little bit, but we'll start. But I think Flappic's Smoggy's on his way. And after this, it will be 350. I do like the addition of this class. At this track. I don't think it has much to give in fifth gear, but 230 horsepower. Yeah, I'm doing 150 or 60 on my top end. Too bad for apart from 60 or 70. Melon, how's that Z at this horsepower? Sorry, I've been dazing out on this. Fastest we seem to be getting is 146. Smoggy, are you on your way in? Ooh, Flatpick's running out the Skyline Hardtop 2000 GTR, the cabby version. How was the Z, Melon? I mean, you won that last race. Forgot to go through the, what's it called? I'll remember to go through the lineup here on this one. I'm waiting for Smoggy. As soon as Smoggy joins, I think, I'm not sure if he's on his way. I'm hoping he's on his way. I'm not sure if, is the RX 500 though, isn't that some sort of race car? It was a prototype, wasn't it? I don't know if that's quite a road car. I was thinking about that. I'm not sure if that's quite a road car, because you can run that at 800 pp, I believe, that car. Doesn't someone have an 800 pp tune of that car? Yeah, I'm waiting for Smoggy Baxter. I'd like to go though soon. I'm not sure if he's there or not. You know what? This is set on top chat. Nadim, how you doing? Good to see you. How you doing, Fistball? Smoggy, are you out there? Did you want to jump out of this race? How are you doing, Nadim? How's your day? Because you want to enjoy watching some racing. You want to watch some non-group racing. I'm in the Dino 246. And then, Colonel, are you coming back in? I know you left. I'll let you run the Mazda, but I don't know if that's... I don't know if that car, because I don't own that car. Isn't that car some sort of like prototype or something? I know it has something crazy about it. I'm waiting to hear back from Smoggy and Colonel to see if they're starting. They're racing. I'll give them like a minute or two, but I'd like to start this race so we can get along. We still have 3 more classes to do after this, so we need to keep on schedule tonight if everyone wants to fit in some racing. 350 is up next. 350 cars are up next. Same years. Weight is 1150 on those cars. Cannot be heavier than 1151, I'm sorry. Or lighter than 1151, I'm sorry. And anything that's 79 and older, that's what's up next. A more horsepower-y version of this race. I haven't heard back from either Colonel or Smoggy, so I'm going to ask if you guys are ready to go. Is everyone ready to go? Why in the chat? I'd like to get the race going. Why in the chat? If you're ready to go. I gotta follow behind people to see where I'm going slow here. I'm real slow here. I seem to be like 6 or 7 seconds off of the 8 seconds off the pace. But I don't think it's the car, I think it's me. Alright, let's go. Party time. Party time. Let's do this. Oh, Flatpick. Why did Flatpick bounce out? Oh no. I think we lost Flatpick. I think Flatpick flatlined. No! Well, we can't do anything about it now. We got quali. We have to run quali, at the very least. Man. It looks like I might be out too. My brake pedal just blew apart. I have to do maintenance on my load cell just blew up, guys. And Peanut just jumped in. I'm gonna have to fix. I'm gonna have to fix stuff. Let me fix things real quick. I'll leave you on Ian. Give me a second. problems with my load cell. I think one of the bits broke off in it. With what the thing that actually engages the pedal with the springs, there's a little dowel thing that, I don't know, just seems like it's come loose. And so if I go too far with my expansion on my spring on this, the little doohickey turns so that the rod that holds the springs and everything goes through this little nut thing, stopper thing, and that's how my pedal goes down. And if it gets, because the little dowel thing is too short, either way, this thing becomes locked up and then it blows up. I'm thinking of actually maybe moving the Fanatic. I have to see how that brake pedal works, but I'm not really looking forward to having to update. But you know, that compounded with I'm having some issues with the bass. The bass is making a lot of noise. It can get knocky sometimes. I mean, it's been a good unit. It's just I think something with a lot less moving parts might be better for the length of time that I use this thing for over the course of. It's done a lot of hours, though. You know, it's done a lot of hours. This rig, so it's not that it's wearing out prematurely. It's that I've put it through a lot of stuff. It's made a move across country, for God's sakes, you know. So it might be time. It might be time to move on from my T300 setup. All right, I hope everyone had a good quality. I didn't. That's fine. There's only 5 of us in here. I would assume everyone's ready to go, so I'm just gonna start. Up next is the 350 horsepower class. Classics as well. We're just gonna bump up the horsepower to 350. Excuse me. This is still an early morning race. The lightweights start early in the morning. Oh, come on. That's never gonna get old. exit smooth on that turn.
Duno's too slow for this. Might be. Because I'm not gaining any ground. Maybe I'm just too slow for this track. It's not my best track. A ton of time around that turn.
it's just me though. I think I'm just not driving the track fast enough. It's a good car. I just think it might be a little slow. I don't think I'm picking any of these first turns right. Fastest time is 44, Melons is 36. I'm 8 seconds behind, man. Comfortable drive this car. It's good. I just think it's a little slow. I think it might be a little slow. Maybe a little heavy as well. It's a lot of motor for 230 horsepower. Though Jason was running that 308. Ian was in the GTV. It was almost all Ferrari affair. It was almost an all Italian affair there. Alpine's in there. Was that a French car, Alpine? It's a French car, I think. And the Z. How do you like that Z at this horsepower? Melon. Oh, that's the other one. That's the one that's actually better. What's going on, Alto? Good to see you, man. First of all, well, just by default, we ended up in 5th place. Maybe some work needs to be done to the Dino. I don't know. I'll mess around with it. We're definitely not gonna not drive it anymore. All right, 350 class is up. .350 class is up. It's gonna probably move to a late morning. It's not late morning. At some point, like I said, we're probably working some what's it called? Rain at some point. Maybe not tonight. Maybe we'll do it sometime this weekend. Unless you guys want to work in. If we were gonna do rain, it would be light rain. You know, not so much that we would need to change tires, but we could drive around in the hard still. But you know, it would be a little dicier. Just because I don't want to have to do a pit stop. But I think we at some point, you know, we should do like some rain races. It'd be kind of cool. If maybe like one stage was just rain, or maybe, you know, an on and off rain over the course of the day. Yeah, 350 class is up. Oh, you know what? I didn't go through the lineup. Actually, I can go through here. In
first place
is Melon in the Fairlady ZG HS30 71.
Second place
Goes to Matt and the A110 1972.
Third place
Goes to Ian in the 365 GTB4.
Fourth place
Goes to Jason in the 30 GTB, and I get
fifth place
and the Dino. And the Dino Styles. Now the Daytona will come out. Now the Daytona will come out. I think the 246, the Dino might be a little under horsepowered. Not under horsepowered, it's just not quick. It's just not quick around turns. Or coming out of turns, should I say, it's not very quick. I would shorten up your gearbox a whole bunch, Matt. I have mine like 4.8 or something like that. My final is at like 4.8. It's very almost medium to max from center. The GTB does not have that issue. This car is good. The 365. I really like this car. And I think my new livery is tough. It's very minimal. It still says 230 horsepower. It shouldn't. My car is entered in. Try jumping out and jumping back in. Yes, 1151's minimum pounds on this one. It'll say in the event settings, guys. Yeah. Jason, you might be stuck. You might have to jump back in and out because we are at 350. I just checked the event settings. This car is very good. This car is very good. really appreciate about all the Ferrari cockpits is that you can really hunt for apexes really well in them. They're really, really good visibility. Yeah, the wireless mouse plants. All good. All good. I like how subtle my livery is on this car. It's my most subtle livery I've ever made. Literally like a couple stripes and that's it. Some sponsorship details. Proud of myself for the restraint that I showed.
Tried to call back, but she hung up. Anything to try to get the one up, running. It's all independent, the fans backing it. Real love, this ain't for the fame or bandwagon shit. I'm
this car's
trying to
pretty
move
good. I
around and
just
get
gotta.
pressing at home. Life been hitting like Sylvester Stallone.
I'm gonna drive it right. Oh, come on. Pushed it a little too hard there. Jack, what's up? How you doing? Thank you. I think I'm gonna run all Ferrari tonight, if I can. Oh, thank you, Jack. Thank you. This one, by the way. This one. This one. Where is it? Hopefully, Curtis, or I'm not Curtis, Dan has a car. I imagine he went AFK for a tiny bit, and then I hope he knows that we're gonna start. I don't know. I don't know who's coming in, but we're at 350 horsepower now. We are back onto the regular schedule. I think I like that early race. Maybe we'll just do, I don't know, maybe we'll do one of them just as a warm-up race so it doesn't go too long, maybe? I mean, I only do it to kind of make the stream a little longer for the people on the West Coast. You know, because we've finished racing usually around 11:30 or something. It'd be nice to be able to finish like around maybe 1 o'clock or something, you know, at least racing. Best movie candy. It's a tough one. It's between Raisinets and M&M's for me. But I'm a popcorn kind of guy. If I'm gonna have candy, I'm gonna have it with popcorn. Like I mix it inside of the popcorn, like trail mix styles. That's me. Mike and Ike's are good. But once again, you'd have to throw them into popcorn. Which Mike and Ike's are good in popcorn as well. You know, and I rarely ever eat just the candy. Movies for me are about popcorn. Movies from you are about popcorn. You know, Sour Patch Kids would actually be a good contrast. Yeah, for me, it's all about it. Snow caps are good too, and popcorn, but they tend to kind of melt really quickly. That's why M&Ms are like, I think, the best because they don't melt inside the popcorn. I would imagine they're really good. They would offset the buttery savoriness of the popcorn. In my crazy head, that's what I would imagine it does. We are doing Deep Forest today. We are at Deep Forest. We're very deep in the forest. Oh, Ian's got the Mura out there. More Muras coming out. Now we're going in the regular direction. It's enough in the regular direction. It's good enough in the regular direction. It's hard enough in the regular direction. I actually like it this direction more than the reverse. Matt's in the Stratos. I wouldn't imagine it's that bad in reverse. I'd like it this direction though. Especially that very beginning section. I'd rather do the chicane at the end of this one than the chicane at the very beginning of this one, coming down that hill. Full speed. I don't know. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Yeah, to each their own. There are other tracks that I do like better backwards. But this one is one that I like forward. I actually like Seaside backwards a bunch. But I like Seaside going forward. I think I still like Seaside forward better. Seaside Gardens or Dragon Trail Gardens, I think I like better in reverse. Isn't Maggiore? They have a reverse from Maggiore. I like that one better going forward. I'm waiting for Melon and Peanut. I'm not sure who else wants to come in on the 350 horsepower race. Does Big Willow no, Big Willow doesn't have a reverse. Big Willow does not have a reverse. Pretty sure it doesn't. You just have 9 million variations of Big Willow. You got streets, you have a whole bunch of them, man. There's a lot of variations of Big Willow. Just waiting on Ian and Dan. I'm not sure if there's anyone else that wants to get in here. We will do another one after this, and then after that we'll move on to the 500 horsepower mid-modern cars. Does anyone else want to join? I don't know where Smog Baxter is. He said he was going to build a car and then he disappeared. Smog is really good at that. He's like here. He's making a ruckus. He's picking on Scotty, and then he's gone. He's gone. He's like a Tommy knocker. He comes in, he Tommy knocks for a little bit, and he leaves. Look at this lineup of cars. We got Money and the beautiful Martini livery 3, or the BMW M liveried 3.0 CSL, old school styles. It's a gorgeous car. Melon's gonna run the Z again. Peanut is in the Carrera GTS, which is a car that I would love to have. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Money, apparently you're very laggy. If you want to jump out and come back in, maybe that'll clear you up. I won't start without you. Ian is in the Mura. I am in the Daytona 365. Flat Pick is in the Corvette. And Jason's in the 308 GTB. Let me try also clearing. Everyone try to clear out your cache. Ian's gonna drop into the, or Matt's gonna drop into the uncontrollable Z. That car I'm not a terrible fan of. Actually, kind of mad that that car is as bad as it is. Yeah, Money, try jumping in and out of the race and see if your lag issues. Is he that bad? Are you lagging? Yeah, you're lagging a little bit. It isn't terrible. Maybe it is pretty bad. Maybe it is pretty bad. Yeah, well, yeah, I think your lag factor is a little high on this one. Oh, no. It's weird because it goes nice and then it goes crazy, and then it goes nice and then it goes crazy again. I wish they would. Can't wait till when the net code is like solid in this game. Is anyone else laggy? Maybe if we start, when we start, it won't be as laggy. Oh, now he's not lagging. That's much better. It seems to have evened itself out. Still a tight, a bit of. Oh, no, there it goes. It's through this section where the lag gets bad. But then when you get into the straightaways, it gets better. It's weird. It's so weird. Yeah, he's gonna be way out in front anyway, so it might not matter. Wire in the chat if you're ready to go. Let's get some racing done. Matt's jumped out, apparently. Waiting for Matt to rejoin. That Z is uncontrollable. I think it's gonna be better. I'm gonna try to run it at that smaller horsepower and see if it's better. I'm waiting for Matt to return. Matt's now out of the lineup, and I'm not sure if he's coming back or not. Matt, are you racing? There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Party time. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Wayne. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason, for completing the thought. Can I not change my my key? What? Well, I'm in a bit. Yeah, have a good race, guys. Oh no! Oh no! I came around that turn and all I saw was Flatpick just dead in the middle of the turn. Sorry about that, Flatpick. Saw was Stingray just sitting in the middle of the turn. I was like, no! This is not going to be a good lap. I think we just have to take what we got here. Just run with it. Oh gosh. Yeah, not a good lap. Not my finest hour. What a disaster. GTB was not a fan of that Stingray bumper. Sorry, Flatfoot. Yeah, I think that Dino's gonna be too slow for this race. Very not very quick on his feet. It handles really well, but not the quickest through the rev meter. Tech counter. Dropped on first there. It's pretty slow through that. We still managed fourth somehow. Somehow. See if we still remain in fourth. I doubt we will. We're about to fifth. Jason's gonna be in fourth. I'm gonna be quite a bit of time after him. The 308. No, I managed fourth because I was lucky that half the field either did not finish or didn't even qualify. I'm not in fifth. I'll give you guys a minute. I think the GTB hung with the GTB yesterday. I didn't have a very good qualifying lap, so from what I recall, this car was maybe at my fastest. I was 3 seconds behind everyone. But that was a track that I know better than this track, so we'll see here. We'll see here. I know it hung with the 308. It was able to hang with the 308, and I think it was better than the Vet. Which is strange because it's almost set up like a Vet. All right, everyone, good luck. Have a good race. Thank you, Jack. And good luck to everyone else. Turn on the radar. That's gonna head off to a slow start. Spider. Beautiful car. You can't air us for that driving. We got some beautiful cars out here. Seriously beautiful cars. To give a half-second penalty, which will put us right behind that 308 GTB of Jason. And I think Dan will be able to come back out pretty quickly. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, come on! I did a little bit of a bump coming out of that turn. The wheel. A quick correction that I knew I shouldn't have done. And I did it anyway. Right when weight was transferring over the wheels. I made a correction that I should not have done. It was a bit too early. That one. Come on, we can catch up. Daytona is much quicker than we do now. keep on doing that. Keep on slightly jerking it. It's right when I'm transferring weight left to right. Well, I had a chance to catch up. I don't think that chance is going to happen now. Best we can do is try to best our time for the next race. I need to make the expansion rate a little bit looser. So it has a little bit more movement. I think it's a little too stiff in the expansion. Guy's settled into that turn. I'm not letting the car settle into that turn. Trying to force it into settling it in. This car is really good with like chicanes and hairpins. It does not like fast turns though. It does not like that. I need to work that out and suss that out. I think I have the weight transfer. It's too jarring for this car, and I think it needs to get loosened up a bit. At high speed, at least. It seems to be good at low speed, but not at high speed. This gets too upset. left here. I gotta take that turn a different way. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Gross mishandling of that car around that last little tiny fast turn. It really cost me the race there. I think I did it like 3 times. I messed up on that. Three times I had that turn hammered into my head. All right, we are in the mid race now. We are in the second heat. After this will be after this next race will be the 500 horsepower cars. 500 horsepower mid-modern cars. If I'm going to stay with all Ferrari, I think I might run the Testarossa. I'm not totally positive on that. Let's look at the standings for that race. Where our finals at? In
first place
is Ian with the Mura P400 Bertone prototype 67. Beautiful car. In the legendary car shop right now. If you were so inclined, I think $3 million.
Second place
goes to Flatpick in the Corvette C2 63. The Stingray. I need to make one of those for myself.
Third place
is money in the 3.0 CSL 73.
Fourth place,
beautiful car, is Magnum Peanut in the Carrera GTS 904 64. Also a gorgeous car.
Fifth place
goes to Jason in the 308 GTB. I'm in 6th place with the 365 GTB4, and Melon will be in 7th place, who DNF'd in the Fairlighty 240 ZG. All right. Next race coming up. We're gonna change time of day. If you'd like to join, we're just on to the second half of the 350 cars. I'm gonna start moving into afternoon. It's turned into afternoon here. About 1 o'clock. After lunchtime. Right after lunchtime. So it's a post-lunch race. We're gonna start to get in the meat of the day. Like I said, it would be kind of cool if we bedded in rubber every time we ran a race on this track. Since we stay at one track, that'd be kind of cool if, like, the longer you stayed on the track, the more rubber got laid down. That'd be really, really cool, but no one's ever thought about that option in the lobbies. I think that would be super sick. Oh, you have the 70s Skyline out, yeah. I've had that car out. Same years. This one. Same race. This is the second heat. We do each category. We do 2 heats of each category at 15 minutes. So this will be the same category. The next one will be anything from 1980 on to 1999. 80 to 99. At 500 horsepower, and I think it's like 24, 25 is the weight. We get into the fatter cars of the 90s and 2000s, or 90s and 80s and 90s. The years that cars were, there were cool cars being made, but definitely were fatter cars than the 60s and 70s cars. Definitely much fatter cars. I don't know. If I want to do all Ferrari, then I'm going to need to drive either the F40, which I'm almost purposely not driving because I drive it a lot, or have driven it a lot in the past. And I want to give attention to one of the other cars. You made your car faster, but you can't make it lighter. Sometimes that's the case. Sometimes that's the case. I'd like to find a Ferrari other than the F40. I know the F50 would makes it in, but I don't own an F50. I do have a Testarossa, like I said. I can run the Testarossa. The Testarossa is a perfectly fine car. Really like that car. Another mid-engine. It's funny because I've been swapping, like my last car was mid-engine. If I do, and this car is front engine. If I do this next one with a Ferrari, I'll go back to mid-engine. And the last one, I'm gonna do the Bertone, the F12, which is a front engine. So I just keep on swapping engine placements. I need to hook up my Porsches because I can definitely do all Porsche one day. I think I will of the two, I will bring the Testarossa out. I think that's the only thing that I have that is Ferrari that meets those requirements. I'd like to drive the 959. I'm restraining from driving the F40 because I love that car so much. Bring it out. It's like a fine wine. I only break that car out. It's like a fine wine. Run the Golf. Not at 500 horsepower. Hell no. The GTI? Oh, hells no. I'm not gonna throw 500 horsepower at that front end. Front wheel drive car. That'd be a nightmare. I'm staying on Ferrari tonight, man. Yeah, I think I'll run the Testarossa. It hasn't been out in a bit. Maybe I can mess around with the tune for it. It hasn't come out and played in a bit. It's been a couple weeks, more than a couple weeks actually. I think. Oh no, yeah, not in that category. I wish it was. That's the thing is that all those cars, all the the hot hatches. We're gonna have to figure out a category for those at some point in time. Right now, I like the 250 horsepower, 230 horsepower category, but I think. Those cars would probably be at most comfortable at like 300 horsepower, I think. So maybe like one season we'll do, or one day we'll do, we'll do an all hatch series that's like 300 horsepower. I think it's a comfortable horsepower average for, or horsepower amount for these front wheel drive cars. 300, 325. Without being too stupidly crazy, But we have a good amount of hot hatches. Though I think, if we open it up to all the years, the newer hot hatches will definitely win. Because to that degree, there are a lot of hot hatches that you can run. So maybe we'll have to do, if we do hot hatches, we'll have to keep it decade specific, I guess. There's some good hot hatches out there, man, that you don't even think are hot hatches. Cars that you forget are hot hatches. Do they have hatchback here? I should make that a category. Oh, see you, Jason. Fist bump. Jason, sorry. Yeah, maybe like 85 to 2005. That'll keep the GTI out of it, because I think it would be unfair for the GTI. I think the GTI, to that point degree, you could use the newer GTI if you wanted to really run Volkswagen. Maybe something like that, like 85 to 2005 at, 300 to 325 horsepower. I think that's enough for those cars, without them being like exhaustingly annoying. Get you an RSX. There's only 5 of us in here. I know Jason left for the evening, I think. Does anyone else want to jump in on this race? We'll start like in another 7 or 8 minutes. Maybe we give it like 12 minutes. We'll start this race in 16 minutes. And then after this is 500 horsepower. 500 horsepower. Yeah, I'm really happy with this GTB4. I just needed to drive it, not drive it like a wimp. Really, honestly, that last turn was kind of messing me up, but I think it's because it was operator error, it was not car error. I think the tune is just fine. I just need to drive it accordingly. Maybe we'll loosen it up a bit. No, you know what? Maybe if, I almost think maybe making it might be too stiff. Let's tune it down a bit. Just give it a little bit more room to move. Give those springs a little bit more spring. Let's do like another 15 minutes. I never said before when we stopped. Oh, Ross the Soldiers then. That allow people to tune or do stuff if they want to do stuff and try to find a new car. Ross the Soldier, good to see you. Fist bump. Oh, wrong button. That's all good. Go to bed, Nadim. Go to bed. Yeah, definitely puff it up. I'm gonna do that after. I'm gonna have a safety meeting after this race, between this one and 500. Oh, good. I'm glad it was relaxing. It definitely hasn't been exciting for me, at least, because I've been in the back the whole time wrecking my car. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I miss breakfast burritos. I've got a solid lock on like making a breakfast burrito. I just miss having it being made for me in the mornings. You know what my trick with breakfast burritos is tater tots instead of hash browns. Air fry some tater tots in lieu of hash browns. Tons of hot sauce. I do miss my California breakfast burrito too. I also miss my what's it called? I miss street tacos. A whole bunch, man. There's a beauty to being able to walk outside your door at like 2 o'clock in the morning and get street tacos and then bounce back in. There's something wonderful about that. The taco stand by my place stayed open until about like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then after that, I would bounce to Steve's Charbroiled in the mornings and get my breakfast burrito there if I was so inclined. I was real spoiled in my last place, man. I was so close to like everything. There were like 3 comic shops, 2 RC shops, or hobby shops, but mainly RC. A guitar center, a grocery store, my bank, a Jollibee, 2 malls, 2 huge malls. One of them has NYMAX Theater in it. And more, all within a half a mile from my house. Now it takes me like a half hour to get to a grocery store. Even to a 7-Eleven. Welcome to rural living, man. I haven't done rural living in a long time. I haven't been at my folks' house in a really long time. Crazy. Crazy, man. It's been a lot of adjustment period. There's been a huge adjustment period for me. Still adjusting. Still adjusting. I do miss breakfast burritos. I'm trying to think of other stuff I miss. Miss being 3 miles away from an awesome beach. You know what I also really miss? Sunsets on the beach. I'm on the East Coast now. I have to watch sunrise from the beach. I can't watch sunset anymore. It's lame. It's super lame. Though, to be fair, I live like 2.5 hours away from the beach now, so. Now more like an hour and a half away from the beach. Still far enough. It was nice to be able to like go out to the beach and catch a sunset. It's part of the reason why I didn't stream for those last couple months in Los Angeles, because I wanted to enjoy Los Angeles as much as possible. So I would be able to stream a bunch when I got here. But I had to enjoy like being outside. Like, dude, it's like 70 degrees right now in my old neighborhood. I check every day. It's like 71 degrees. That was our high today, 71 degrees. 71 degrees with like a low of 64. Totally cloudless skies. Zero humidity. It is gonna get hot there. It will get hot in Redondo. Like around September, October, it'll get pretty hot. Going into November. Don't you call it an Indian summer when it's like hot during the fall? That's how it is around the beach, at least in Los Angeles. You get like Indian summers. The valley's cooking though. If you live in like Burbank or anything, it gets up like 110 degrees out there. There's a wall of like cold air, like the Pacific Ocean. Here it's really cold, and then you have the hills. You have a series of hills. You have the hills that go up into the valley, and then the hills for the Hollywood Hills, where the Hollywood sign is. But all that air gets trapped by that first set of hills going up into the valley. The hot air stays on this side, and the cold air stays on this side. There's literally like a line, like you can feel it as you're going up into the valley. Like it'll be like 70 degrees where you are down like in Venice or Culver City or down in the South Bay where I lived. I've actually lived in all three places. Santa Monica will be like 70 degrees, but then when you drive up the 405, it goes from like 70 all the way up to like 110 degrees and like that. Oh, yeah, really? There's a massive controversy in Saudi Arabia over sim racing. Well, to be fair, sim racing is one of the worst esports out there. You know, there are people that play Fortnite and stuff that could just play living off of Fortnite. People that do sim racing have to work so hard and they still don't make any money. I don't see how anyone makes sim racing unless you're streaming, and you have to be a pretty decent streamer or YouTube creator. It's one of the worst like supported esports out there. It's terrible. It's terrible how they support esports. That's like iRacing, Assetto Corsa that gets no play, and then the play that it gets is awful. Oh well, yeah, you guys have the South Bay up in Northern California too. Your South Bay is what's it called? Is Daly City part of that South Bay, and San Mateo and Oakland is part of the South Bay, right? Up there. Down in where I live is anything south of LAX is South Bay. So you got Venice, Santa Monica, Venice, LAX, Winchester, Westchester, then LAX. Then after that, the South Bay is El Segundo, Hermosa Beach, Redondo Beach, and Hermosa. No, Manhattan Beach, Redondo Beach, and then Hermosa Beach. And then maybe part of Palos Verdes, the northern part of Palos Verdes, but then the southern part of Palos Verdes is more Long Beach and Port of LA and what's it called? San Pedro. That's more San Pedro. San Pedro isn't part of the South Bay. Although they like to say they're part of South Bay. I think they're more Long Beach. San Pedro than Long Beach. LBC! LBC! Long Beach! Miss California. Dude, it's been like ridiculous here. The heat has been stupid. It's like a swamp. You go outside and like you take a shower and then you go outside and take another shower. And you walk, will come back in and you condense, you get condensation all over you because you know you're in AC. If you're lucky enough to have AC. It's annoying. It's like so hot, dude. It's so hot. Matt, what's going on, man? So hot. We're gonna go in 5 minutes if anyone else wants to jump in. I would rather take dry heat, honestly, man, than the humidity. I've always said that. You know, I grew up here, so I know what it's like. And that's why I left. Harmonic was in here the other day. I totally forgot about that. Harmonic was in here the other day. He raced around with us. Yeah, Harmonic was in here. It was kind of cool. I totally forgot about that. Like, I remember seeing him and I was like, I know that name from somewhere. But I forgot he did the tuning guides. He had fun. He liked racing with us. I hope he comes back again. I'd like to have him in. I would be interested to see him race with us. Because I know he's way into the tuning thing, so. I think when he was racing with us, he was racing in a group car. He did the Group 3, we let him do the Group 3 Supra. If I was asked to attend the sim racing event, sure. Yeah, man, why not? If there's a payday in it, I would want to be, there would be definitely some concessions that would have to be made on my part. Like, I would ask for all lodging and airfare to be paid. I'm not flying out to Saudi Arabia to be in a sim racing event. You know, all that needs to be paid at the very least. I don't want to be stuck with any of that bill. And then guaranteed some sort of check for participating. You know, and I would want some guarantee on that. Hell, I'll throw an hourly rate on it, man, as a contractor. I give him a contract, man. Done contract work before. I've totally done contract work before. Just be like doing contract work. Yeah, if they're gonna pay me, man. If they paid me, I would definitely go out there. Yeah. And I needed, like I said, I need to have some guarantee for the pay. At the very least, some sort of deposit. Like I said, I'm not paying for airfare or lodging. So that's just, those are the haps. If I'm going to work for you, you're going to pay for me to get there. There's no negotiation in that for me. I've never had to pay my way for a job, and nor do I expect to ever have to in the future. You know, I always got paid for the time. As soon as I'm in the car or whatever, I'm clocking in. I'm clocking them hours, dude. It's travel time. Accountants like to see stuff like that at the end of the year. Travel time and distance and whatever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't you think I would get paid, man? Ain't my first rodeo for contract work like that. But that would be the biggest stipulation, probably the biggest stipulation. I don't think most people would. Most people probably wouldn't even take it. Wouldn't even think about that. I'd like, oh yeah, pay me to be in the, you know, be in your thing in Saudi Arabia. You know, if I gotta fly all the way to Saudi Arabia, man, F that, dude. I'm not paying for that. Yeah. They are an oppressive regime. I do get that. But Saudi wealth also is paid for a lot of other stuff too that we all probably use. About time the Saudis pay me for doing stuff, man. I'm tired of paying my money going to them. I wouldn't let them shut me up. If they try to make me do some crazy stuff, I'd be like, hell no, man. Hell no. You're paying for me to you're paying for me to drive a digital car around the track. I will take that, but I am not going to endorse anything. The prize fund is $1 million. Do they have any guarantee on that? I'm waiting for Rasta Soldier. I don't know if Rasta Soldier, are you racing? He's come in a couple times, or he came in and then left. But I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes. Maybe he needs to get a car together. He hasn't entered a car yet, so I'm gonna wait for him, and then once he's back, we'll start. I'm gonna have to look that up. I didn't hear about that. Strange that it's made the news somewhere. Where did you hear about this? Twitter? On the threads, maybe? I don't know. Was it on GT Planet? I don't look at GT Planet. I have to admit, I have never looked at GT Planet. Actually, no, that's not true. I've looked at GT Planet a couple times. That's funny. They're not gonna get me though. They're not gonna hire me. I don't know, they could. There's so many other drivers they could probably hire. All they have to do is go into a Gran Turismo lobby and be like, I want you. I bet you most people wouldn't bat an eyelash to that, man. I bet you so many people would just take that opportunity. I just look at it as work, you know. I don't know what type of money they're thinking of making, because, you know, like in the realm of esports, like I said before, sim racing is really, really low. Oh, Rory is there as pit reporter. Interesting. That's the one. Okay, so that's what he's doing. Okay, I get it. Someone said something about that. Yeah, man, they're paying him. Probably. Kirith is there. Yeah. Hey, when you're in the entertainment industry, you'll take money from wherever it comes, regardless of that's the nasty thing about the entertainment industry. Regardless of where that money comes from. I mean, you got ethics. You can have ethics. You can have ethics about, you know, jobs that you want to take and stuff. I get it. You know, I won't work for some people. But at the end of the day, I would work for anyone, man. You pay me enough. Esport would be like, yeah, soccer games, COD, Fortnite. There are a couple other ones out there. The big ones are like Conquest of Empires or whatever. And hold on, my audio's glitching real quick. I'm going to buffer for a split second. I need to do something real quick. I need to fix my audio. Okay. I think I should be back. Is everything happening? Yes. Okay, yeah, those are the esports. You know, the Conquest of Empires, what's that? The big one, what is it called? Warcraft or whatever. You know, all those. I mean, dude, for the most part, our games don't even run at 120 frames per second. You know? I tell you what's a big one, dude, is minor, like, Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, dude. Those are, like, really, like... No, they're actual, like, leagues. They're actual leagues, man. Like, especially anything that Frostbite's done. And there's big pots for those leagues, man. Like, we're talking millions of dollars. And they don't have to pay anyone to show up to those events, dude. They're like packed events, especially in, you know, the Asias, like Korea and stuff. Europe. You know, you see some of that coverage for some of those things. It's like watching a football game, dude. There's one, I think it's either League of Legends or, I can't remember which one. Maybe it's Dota. Dota, D-O-T-A. That one's the really big one. And like the pot for that one's like millions of dollars. That one actually brings in more viewers, I think, than the Super Bowl, they say. Is more popular than the Super Bowl, the Dota thing that they do in California. It's supposed to be really big. Those dudes make tons of money, man. Like, there's no... iRacing, Assetto Corsa, none of those leagues can hold a candle to some of those other leagues, man. They're just crazy, dude. Yeah, I mean, those, but they're big team games, you know? People go to watch the teams. It's just not, no one knows how to properly market and manage like a league for esports and make it like exciting. For sim racing, I'm sorry. Sim racing. It's been really, really slow. Oh. Maybe Josh, you want to come in? It does look boring, but apparently it's really popular with those people. You know, the Street Fighter leagues and it's more Street Fighter, because Street Fighter is like one of the few games that runs like at 320 frames per second, and they frame count with that game. That's a really competitive league. You ever watch the pro dudes that do fighting games? It is crazy. It is crazy. What do I think of the eNASCAR series? I don't think it's very popular. I mean, it's cool. That's all in what's it called? Dude, what is going on with my audio, dude? Yeah, the dudes that play like Street Fighter and whatnot professionally those dudes are nuts, man. Like, they frame count, and it's like there's a whole math to like the moves that you use against your opponents. It is psycho, man. That's the game that actually really takes advantage. Like, this game doesn't really take advantage of the 120 frames per second. Games like that are the ones that like really take advantage of 120 frames per second. You learned a long time ago fighting games were yeah, same with me. I still buy them though. I still like them. I still like the fighting games, even though I'm no good at them. I still play them. I do like them. I do like myself a good fighting game, man. I can't wait till the new Mortal Kombat comes out. I think I said that before. Are we ready to go? Let's go. Let's go. Why in the chat if you're ready? There's only 5 of us in here. Why in the chat? Yeah, those dudes make bank, man. You know, the GT final things, like, you have to pay to get there, I think. Don't you have to pay for everything yourself, and you don't make any, there's no prize money for it. You know, the GT Sport thing is just really poorly managed. The e-racing side of it. Yeah, and that's the problem. I don't think many people have, like, for things like Dota and, you know, Street Fighter, you don't need to have that much to deal with it, you know. There's been a Twisted Metal show. That's been out for a while, I think. Hasn't it? I think it has. freaking out right now. Not sure what's going on. The audio's really messed up though. I don't know if you guys can hear it on your end. We're only 3 seconds off of dance time. Interesting. Did I see any picks? No. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Sense. But that's Tony Kanaan, you know. How many race teams does that guy own? I'm sure like owning an esports race team isn't too big of a deal for him either. You know, it can't be terribly hard. I'm sure it's a walk in the park compared to what he has to deal with in a regular. Yeah, esports, whatever. They're all simulators. He only owns the esports team, really. Oh, really? Yeah, until someone shows like really any great interest in it. The other problem also too is that I think race fans, like it's hard to make that transfer over from like race fans to esport race fans, because most people that like to watch racing will just watch racing and they just don't even care about esports. Right? And that's like the fan base that sim racing needs to try to target, but it does a really bad job of marketing it to those people. All right. Yeah, I think it's plenty exciting, you know, obviously because I do it, but it's really managed poorly. Its image is managed very poorly. You know, if I had the choice to between watching the esport race and watching a real race, I'd rather watch the real race. Yeah, it's tough because there's not anything you can. I mean, once again, it's not a very sexy, you know, category. I mean, just look at YouTube numbers. You know, esports versus any other game that is competitive or big, and it's really low. You know, comparatively. So it's hard to, you know, it's funny because every now and then I'll get viewers from like racing and stuff, you know, from motor racing. But it's really few and far between. Most of those guys just want to watch real cars. You know, they'd rather watch real cars. To that crowd, this is still playing video games. I mean, it is, to be fair. That's the hard sell. That's a really hard sell. So if it's not sexy enough for an audience, it's not going to be sexy enough for sponsors. It's a very niche audience, sim racing. Still very, very niche. It's gotten more popular since lockdown, I think. but nowhere near as big as like COD or you know any of the other big leagues that happen. Still many years behind those. I don't even know how Dodo or anything, because I never even like until I got into like you know this. I didn't really even hear. I knew that like World of Warcraft was a thing and Dodo was a thing, but I had never seen any Dota. I actually had to go out and watch some Dota footage to understand what the game was. And it looks like the oldest game in the world, man. Like you probably run it on a potato computer. I don't know. I don't know to understand it. I still don't understand what people do in that game, but people love it, man. It's got a huge following, man. There was a YouTuber, I can't remember what his name was. He tends to be, like I've watched his stuff, he tends to be a little on the negative side, so I try not to, you know, listen to it, watch it too much. But he talks a lot about how, because he's been in it, he's like, I guess he's developed games and stuff and used to do leagues and, you know, set up big leagues. But he's had a couple good videos on why sim racing isn't as big as everything else. But it really is down to the publishers not, you know, paying any money. You know, there's a myriad of things, a myriad of reasons why sim racing just isn't popular with the masses. You know, not to say that it can't be, it's just right now the way that anyone uses it is it's kind of cheesy, you know. Hopefully this Gran Turismo movie will make Sony, I don't know. I'm just hoping that Sony puts some money into it, because I think if a publisher actually put money into one of these tournaments, it could be more exciting. And I think that's honestly why those leagues are popular, because there is big money involved. You know, there are lots of stakes. There's lots of stakes involved. You know, there are lots of big sponsors and, you know, whatever that stand to gain and stand to lose a lot from sponsoring, you know, events for like COD and Dota and stuff. I think the terrible thing is Rocket League is a million times more popular than sim racing, and it's got cars in it. You know, it's Rocket League. Far more people watch that stuff. I think it's also easily accessible, right? Everyone can buy it for free. You know, to get into sim racing, you have to buy the whole rig and. You know, this is the cheapest thing to get into, sim racing. Play Dota or World of Warcraft or you know, Street Fighter, you don't need you don't need much. Maybe a gamepad and that's about it. Right? Then you gotta kind of understand car racing. The mirror is a bit, more than hard enough.
know, it's a shame because it's, you know, I think it could be good. It just can't be at the way that it's being, you know, handled right now. Flat pick is turn around, I think. Consistently slow.
fast and then get slower. Sucks. I really do like this car though a whole bunch. This car is a solid contender. I think it's gonna be a little slower than some cars. William, what's up? Good to see you. I'll see what you're typed here in a second. Ooh. Say hella consistent and do that. How you doing, man? I hope you're well. I hope all is well with you, William. Come drifting out of that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Kyle, thanks for your comment. 1,100 pounds. Smuggy. 1151 is this one. Alright, we're gonna go to the 2425 next. I think there's something glitched. I'm gonna jump out after this race and start again because I think the entry sheet has been glitched for people. So after this race, Ian's first. Yeah, good race, everyone. Good race. Good race. Yeah, I think it's glitched because someone else said that they couldn't. Jason said he couldn't get in because it was glitched. Let me shut down the lobby and restart it real quick. Sorry for everyone that came in. I'm going to shut down the lobby because I think there's a glitch going on. So everyone come back. I'm going to take a break after we do this. It's been on straight for a couple hours now. All right, I'm going to clear out your cookies as well. The next race will be 500 horsepower. Anything between 1980 and 1999 at 2425. Wait, this is our middle class. The middle class. This is when the horsepowers start coming up. Now, I don't know if everyone likes the new format, having 4 races. I'm just trying to find a format that everyone from East Coast to West Coast can have at least 1 race, you know? But because by the time we are ending the night is usually when the room seems the busiest. So I'm hoping that that adding the extra race in there will make it so that everyone's off and off of work and is ready to race and ready to go, and they've got cars and stuff, so that the last 2 races are fuller. At least on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Friday can be, different, but Saturday definitely is always busy because everyone's off. But we're gonna move into the evening time. We are at 500 horsepower, 2425 on the pounds, racing hard tires. Anything between 1980 and 1999 is acceptable for this race, except for group cars and race cars. I will be driving the Testarossa, keeping it in the Ferrari family. We're gonna make it a full Ferrari day because I'm gonna be driving the F12 at the end of the night for the race after this one. I drove it around a little bit last night and I liked it, so I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna get to my car. Get into my car and wait for everyone to come in. We'll roll this one in like another 20 minutes or something. Are you doing a Porsche night? It's kind of cool, doing all 4 of the classes, because you can stretch some brands. You can stretch all the way across the whole 4. All 4 of the races. I think I'm gonna start doing that every night, though. I think I'm gonna start with, give myself a theme for the night and just go with those cars. But tonight's Ferrari night. Ferrari night for me. It's a Ferrari night. We're making a whole lot of people in Modena happy right now. All right, I am gonna I'm gonna take a tiny break. I will be back. We're gonna give everyone maybe 18 minutes to get in here. Okay. I know, that's the same with me, and that's why I kind of want to, that's why I wanted to, use a bunch of different cars. Can you use the 97 Porsche? Which 97 Porsche? The 97? 97? Which one? Which one? Do I have it? I mean, as long as it's between 80 and 2000 or 1999 and it isn't a race car, yeah, sure. I'm not sure which car you're talking about, though. You can use the 993, you can use the 991. There are 2 993s you can choose from. There's a lot of stuff you can choose from for Porsche. 964. Alright. Alright, Brian, have a good day at work. Fist bump. I don't know if the music is messing up on my end or if it's messing up on your end as well. There's something very strange going on with things, though. Strange things are happening, or afoot, with my computer. Should have plenty of power to handle the stream. The audio seems to be messing up a whole bunch. You can use the 959. Yeah, you can definitely use the 959. We allow the F40 and the F50, so when in doubt, remember that we allow the F40 and the F50 in this race. So if you want to run the 959, you're more than welcome to. You're encouraged to as well. Actually, you're encouraged to run the 959. I will be back in just a bit. Give me a minute. We will start this race. In about, let's say 21:35. Does it sound good? I'm gonna try to get a bite to eat too, really quick between this and the actual race. Oh, money's gonna bring out the GT1, the Strassen version. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, technically it's a race car, but I don't think it's set up. I mean, run it. Go ahead. Yes, we're at 500 horsepower. 500 horsepower, 2425 Smoggy for the weight. Racing hard tires, anything between 1980 and 1999. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, I gotta keep it trendy on my soul. I'm the most selfish person that I know. Here we go, down the rabbit hole. Got a couple carrots round my neck. Self-respect, when you out of line, you put yourself in check. They don't hear me, they don't hear me though. Cycles going round and round and round like a merry-go. Stand for truth, or fall for any old scenario. That's why I keep my circle smaller than a Cheerio. Cause this the company you keep. Stay woke, please don't get caught sleep. End up sowing what you reap. Know your worth, and don't sell cheap. The ghost is inside of me, can't take it out of me. No matter where I've been, it's about where I'm meant to be. I be shining perfect time and check your watch. And I know who I am no longer lost. I got tired of walking around with a mask on, smiling but my heart singing sad songs. Yeah, I was living for myself, I was dead wrong till I got the call, no cell phone. I got tired of walking around with a mask on, smiling but my heart singing sad songs. Yeah, I was living for myself, I was dead wrong till I got the call, no cell phone. Man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, made in this image, I'm a young man. You talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, made in this image, I'm a young OG boy.
Mini skirt on, dip my body in glitter. Platform sneakers, all the boys want a picture. Two foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all. Mini skirt on, dip my body in glitter. Platform sneakers, all the boys want a picture. Two foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all. Mini skirt on. Foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all. Mini skirt on, dip my body in glitter. Platform sneakers, all the boys want a picture. Foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all. Mini skirt on. Foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all. Mini skirt on. Foreign cars, I make rich look richer. Save your breath, baby, I'm not going home with y'all.
All right, I'm back. Are you talking about the 959, Scotty? It's fine. I just drive it for the joy of driving the 959 around. I enjoy driving the 959 around. It's really understeery. That's the one problem I have with it. I think the one issue that's the issue that about the 959 that I don't like is very understeery. It's like a big sliding brick sometimes going into turns. We haven't taken this Testarossa out in a bit. How are you set up? Just by judging. Dude, that is so annoying. I don't know if you guys are hearing that. Is the music breaking up on your end? I do not know what's causing that. Let me try something real quick. Sometimes the old plug-a-rooney. Give me a second. You're gonna lose audio for a second. We'll unplug and replug. Is what seems to be needs to be in order. Give me a second. Hopefully that will fix it. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it on your end. On my end, the music's just breaking up into like oblivion, and I think my sound card is freaking out. It does it from time to time. Oh, that's better. This is promising. Okay. I think I need to shorten up this this transmission just looking at it. Did I not buy? Oh, okay, good. I thought I didn't buy the. Oh, I didn't. Oh no. Did I not? Oh. I didn't buy the full-on racing one. That's right. I think she'll be fine without it. Let's bring this down to a little bit slower here. Or quicker, should I say. I'm just watching where first gear ends up. And our red lines. 7750. Oh, damn it. I'm going to start off this as a baseline first, and then if I need to adjust any of the other gears, I will. But let's just start here as a starting point. And let's throw some ballast down. Why don't we? Counteract that weight of the car, or the engine. That big motor back there. Room to play with here with this. Nope. It's got to be right at the nose. Okay, well. It's fine. I'd rather it be kind of over the wheels, but take that. Oh, I haven't done anything in this car. Really? Did I just do... Oh, okay. I mean, I thought I've driven this car tuned and I liked it, but apparently I'd never tuned this car. Let's just do the regular old... It's very loose. Let's run it now at 290. Let's do we'll do to 285. Start with this. This seems to be always like a crowd pleaser for me. This is like a general tune to start off with. This front engine car. So let's just start off with this and see what happens. Or it's a rear engine car. should technically make it oversteery. Let's try it understeery first. Okay, yeah, apparently oh, and then this is, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Christ almighty. That's gonna throw a wrench in the Ferrari works. I mean, I could drive it without the LSD, but it probably is way better with one. That's gonna take a little bit of the enjoyment that I was looking forward to of driving the Testarossa. I mean, I know my F40 can do it. You know what? Do I have... No. I think this is the only one that I have parts for. Is that car, and that car is like a bag of cats. That's a real bummer, man. I mean, I could drive the F40. I'll drive the F40. I feel like it's a cop-out. I feel like it's a copping out with the F40. So it's too easy. It's too easy. Oh, we got someone else coming in. We're gonna start in like 3 minutes, guys. We haven't driven the F40 in a long time, so you know what? I deserve this. I owe this to myself. Driving the F40. I owe this to myself. It's always such a joy. I want to savor it. I don't want to get tired. I don't want to ever get tired of driving the F40. Like, I kind of got tired of driving the CLK around. Especially doing sardines, like. So I never want the F40 to become that, because it's like one of my favorite cars. I only bring it out in desperate situations of desperation. Yo, what's up, bud? Bud, Alto, do you guys, boop, fist bump. And do you guys want to jump in really quick? We're gonna start pretty soon here. I'll wait for you if you want to jump in. We're at the 500 horsepower cars. We're at the 500 horsepower cars. So we'll wait for you. Oh. Well, at least I can keep you company at work, Alto. That's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for, my friends. Oh, unable to. That's all good. Been watching. Watching's enough, man. You're gonna hear some beautiful, beautiful sounds of a wonderful Ferrari motor, a classic Ferrari motor. The world's biggest golf cart, or the world's biggest go-kart, the F40. Probably a while, because this is the first 500 horsepower race. We still have one whole race to go. I mean, we haven't even started this one yet. I'll probably be given hell. I'll probably be given hell in this car. I'll try to give him hell though. I'll do my best. I just get carried away with this car, man. I like to push its boundaries, man. And that means lots and lots of crashes. What the hey, man? I'm not losing any DR. Oh, why? Right? If I'm gonna mess up, this is the best place to mess up. Is in the lobby. All right, word. When you get home, if you want to jump in, definitely, we would love to have you, Alto. Why in the chat? Let's see your whys. Why in the chat? Red, why? Oh, no camera. There you go. There you go. All right, seeing some Ys. Let's see one more Y. There you go. That's enough. It's enough out of you, Joshy Poo. All right, here we are at 40 at Deep Forest. It's early evening here at Deep Forest. We have a really wonderful collection of cars out here. I am driving the F40. Let me use something real quick. That's properties. There we are. Oh, it's like coming home. It's like coming home. It's a wonderful car. What a great car. Too hot through there. Please tell me I didn't get a penalty there. again. At least as it stands now. This won't be a better time though, unfortunately. It's gonna be a much slower time. It's alright. It's alright. I will qualify in 7th. Probably 8th. Probably 8th. I'm sure it does, Dan. But so does my 959. Actually, I like that 40 more than 959. That 959 is a cool car. But I think the F40 sounds better. I think it sounds better. I think it's the best sounding car in the game. That's my opinion. That you can't quantify that, you know, to anything. It does sound good though. It sounds the most authentic. It sounds like an engine. Some of the cars sound like a synthesizer, you know, but this one does not. It sounds like, if it's a synthesizer, it's a good synthesizer. It is a fast car though. Very fast. Yeah, 40. I just drove it very poorly there. Alright, I will give everyone in a minute. Catch your breath. Maybe do a stretch, do an up dog, do a down dog. I don't think you're gonna have that much time, but if you jump down to the floor real quick, you could probably do an quick up dog or down dog. I don't know. Get a chip. Drink a sip of your drink. Have a little bit of water. But we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. The old Super RZs out on the field. I can't wait to Fast and Furious night, so we can reenact the Supra Ferrari race. Oh, damn it. S2000. Fuck, it's got the S2000 out there. Nice. Props, man. I'm not getting a whole bunch of grip right now. Ooh, Curse is off. And I hit Curse. Sorry. And he's in the Kazi. Massive damage to the front end. It's like BTCC up in here. That's another car I want to get up and running again, is the Kazi. Kazi's fast. So is that driver. Catch up. Tough, man. That talented driving skill comes in, man. That's why. This is gonna fight a little bit. Kazi is quick. Wow. Yeah. Came in real hot there. That was one of those going really hot. Realize beyond your breaking point that you've gone beyond your breaking point. Would have been death, man, in real life. Slow it down a little bit here. Get our pace back up. Curtis is still right on our tail. Oh, sorry. I saw that. So sorry. I cut in on him as he was coming. I was trying to give room, but didn't have enough reaction time. Real poor reaction time on that. That was my bad. It's kind of unfair with the F40. If you know how to drive the car, it's automatic. It's so good. Soon enough to get my nose in that apex. 2 seconds off of Josh's time, man. The fastest lap. So that's what I mean. It's almost automatic in this car. It's just fast, you know, and if you can handle it, it's really handles really well, man. Whew. Good race, Curtis. Good race. Oh. Whew. To that F. It's like I said, it's so fast, this car. It's almost unfair. That's why I don't. That's why I haven't been driving it. You know, it's such a good car. The F40. Let's look at the standings there. Let's look at the standings. Who ended up where? Josh. Where are you? Josh, you are in
First place.
with the other F40. With the best lap of 127. I was actually 2 seconds off of that. In my F40.
Second place.
Goes to Magnum Peanut in the 959. Very nice, very nice.
Third place.
Goes to Ian in the 911 Carrera RS.
Fourth place.
Flat pick with the S2000, man. Look at that. S2000 in the league with the F40s and Carrera RSs. I'm in
Fifth place.
with the what's it called? F40. Curtis is in the Kazi, and we had a really good race. We definitely had a really good race. Scotty was in the Super RZ in 7th place. How did I finish ahead of Scotty? And then Money was in 8th place. He DNF'd. It's a quick car, man. It's a quick car. I think we've come up with it. We've concocted a really cool race series. I think all of the categories are perfect for the cars that are supposed to be entered into them, and they're a good match. Even if the PPs might be off, I think it's with the horsepower and the weight they're all really well matched cars. I mean, even me, I don't think I've ever been lapped. So I mean, it seems like I think if we had a full grid, it seems like it's pretty even, man. Watching the Dial of Destiny. We'll start the next one in I don't know. Let's give it 15 minutes. 22. We never do that, but I'll have to remember. 22. We're going. Let me ask this guy if he wants to join. Do you want to join? Join. If not, you can spectate. Or to spectate. Yeah, let me ask if this guy wants to get in. 88 or 80 to 89. 80 to 99. Oh, good night, Ian. Good night. Fist bump. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Oh, was that Flat Pick? Flat Pick saying good night. Flat Pick, good night. Fist bump. Yeah, you can continue to spectate, it's fine. Yeah, it was a good race. Oh yeah? For what car were you driving? You were driving the what were you driving? Oh, you were in the Supra. The 2JZ. That's the question. Do we? There are a couple of cars that fall into that category. I say yes. I say yes. Why not? Why not? I mean, for the most part, I would say even... No, I still don't think you should be able to use the Fugu, because the Fugu Z is by no means. I mean, it's got the chassis, but though, look, this is my case for letting the Fugu Z run in the 350 horsepower class, is that we're allowing engine swaps in all of the classes. That car technically had an engine swap, right? It's still a Z chassis. They did use it. They still use the chassis for the car. Yeah, that's to be debated. That's to be debated. You know, I think it's kind of unfair that we can use the F40 and the 959. I mean, in this class and that 50, because it's like automatic, man. Even bad guy people that are terrible can still go fast with this car. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, should we? Do I have a Diablo? I think I do. I believe I do. I'm pretty sure I have a Diablo. Daddy. Oh, I don't have a Diablo. I thought I did. Oh well, we're gonna have to remedy that at some point. Yeah, I thought I had a Diablo. I guess I don't. That's a shame. Oh yeah. Are you saying that we need to make it the weight restriction lighter in order to get the Diablo in? At weight reduction 3, or is it too heavy? Because we can always change it so that it can get in, you know, make it a little heavier, the weight restriction. I feel dirty driving that 40. 1162 kilograms. What is that in pounds? So we'll have to drop it. So it sounds like we're gonna have to drop it. We'll have to drop the make the weight heavier for the minimum weight. It's 1162 kilos to pounds. $25.61. $25.61 is we'd have to increase because it's currently at what is it? Yeah, 2561. I mean, we could. We could increase it to 2561. I think it's no, it's just just above the weight class. Actually, it makes it in. It should make it in. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, okay, I'm trying to understand. So, yeah, I mean, it just makes it in, is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I think I would let the Diablo in. Why not? You know? I mean, the F40 is, you know, a decent way. It's 2425. And what's the limit on this? Oh, it's right at the, yeah, this car is perfect. Look, it's 495 horsepower and right on the weight. So it's like, I think it might be one of the, how light is the F50? I mean, they're just go-karts, basically, these cars. They're just engine and chassis and some wheels and some plastic. Yeah, this thing's 20 right on the money, 24, 25 pounds, this car. That's why I feel a little dirty driving it. It's like right on the edge. It's 5 horsepower from being perfect. Like perfectly on the money. And so yeah, I guess the Diablo would be at a slight disadvantage. I don't think it would be, I don't think it would be too much to let the Diablo in. Like I said, we're running the 959 and, you know, the F50 and the F40s. Why not? Why not have the Diablo running around? You know? Why not? Sure. Totally. I'd like to see the Diablo out there. I don't think I've never seen the Diablo. There's a Diablo right now. Josh is driving it. There you go. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let it do it. You know, things get unfair, then just break out your F40. Break out your F40. You know, the Skyline's really good here too. It's right on the cusp, so that's fine. That 1 year isn't going to matter. Technically, it's part of that era of, you know, supercars that came out. It was like, because the 25th anniversary of Countach really wasn't like revolutionary. Like that was like their 80s to 2000 car, the Diablo. That's how I always think of it, right? That's how I always think of it. It's within that era, the 959 and the XJ220 and 40, right? You're tuning the 95 Mitsubishi. Yeah, so why not? I say more power to you. If you want to run the Diablo, I think it would be cool. I think it would be totally cool. Yes, 2425 or above. The lightest your car can be is 2425. If you can answer that question, Dan, you will get a Nobel Prize. Scotty's tune's pretty good, but there's still a massive amount of understeer. Shut off the front wheels drive. That's how you get rid of it. Just make it. You know, maybe you can bias it. Can you bias it all the way to the rear? Does it give you an option to do a power bias to the rear? I wonder if that car has a torque controller. Does it have a torque controller? That'd be kind of cool if you could. Oh, that's something to look into. I don't think I've ever looked at that. Whether or not the torque converter is available for that car. I don't think that would. Well, maybe it would kind of reduce its understeer. Maybe. I'm not a huge fan. I mean. Yeah, exactly. Giving the rear more torque. Can you do that with that car? Oh, you can. That's right. You can do a bias in that car, can't you? Yeah, give it more bias to the rear. You know, I don't think I've ever, because I just cut onto the bias thing not too long ago. So can you control the bias to all the all-wheel drive cars now, even though if the real car in real life, you couldn't do it? I'm just hoping that the one version of the R32 comes in and you can control the bias in the car. I guess that's the part you buy, but I think it has to be available for the car. Do the GTRs do that now? I guess I can answer that question myself. Or any of my GTIs. Can you do it with a Kazi? No, it's a front engine rear wheel drive car. I know I can do it in that car. Can you do it in this car? Oh, I can't get into the race. That's all right. Someone will answer that question. It'd be pretty expensive. You'd have to get the torque converter. You'd have to probably redo your whole drivetrain. I mean, it would still use standard parts, but you would have to, definitely do stuff. It wouldn't be cheap. Like, oh, I'm gonna put a torque converter in my car. Some cars like the STI comes with its stock. I'm not sure if the Skyline does it. I know certain other cars will do it. All-wheel drive, the torque converter with the all-wheel drive. I'm sure it's pretty expensive though. You're right. It's probably a very costly endeavor, especially a car like this old. To just slam in a torque converter and a little dial. Yeah, I never thought about that. I just thought about that just now. I don't know when did they add that option? Because I just noticed it when this car came into the I bought it and I was like, whoa, there's a torque. I can change the torque. I can change the torque in this car like real life. Because it comes with like that stock. What if that probably? I'm sure that would help. Do I want to keep on driving the F40? We got to keep it a Ferrari night. I wish I had bought that diff. Oh. Money and Scotty. Once you guys are ready. Once you're ready, let's go. Money, are you ready to go? He was tuning the Mitsubishi. Curtis is breaking out the GTO, man. That's a good looking car. Oh, and Josh Benelli's got the Red Suns RX-7 out there, the FC. Let's see it. Very nice. Very nice. You're ready for initial D night, my friends. You're ready for for initial D night. Remember, coming up, I'm not sure when, but there's gonna be an initial D Fast and Furious night. And the Fast and Furious night, your car is required to have nitros. Your car is required to have nitros. You know? You have to have nitros for that night. Because you're gonna have the, Right? Right. Yeah, nice, Josh. That's a cool livery. Whoever did that livery is cool. It's cool because they made it comic book style. See how it like looks like a manga? They got the dark lines around all the, that's a really cool livery. Very nice, Josh. Josh is just lighting it up. Lighting it up. That's a dope looking car, man. That looks so good. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, setting more bias to the rear. Is that giving you more turn in? Like, is it as understeery? Oh, that car looks so good, Josh. Good job, Josh. That was entertaining. That was thoroughly entertaining. I've been entertained. Thank you for entertaining us. I'm gonna ask. Don't think I'm being rude. If put some Y's in the chat. Tell me that you're ready. Y in the chat. I think that 959 would probably be overall better at 3070, I think. I mean, there's too much front wheel drive in that car. Yeah, but I think that car would just be better with just more rear bias, period. But definitely on the heavy side. All right, here we go. Party time. Oh wait. Oh, where's Smoggy? Oh, Smoggy's in here. How did Smoggy get in here? Did Smoggy just sneak in, or has he been in here? You're like a ninja, dude. You're a ninja. You're like a ninja. I got that though, Smoggy. In order to spell Y, you have to use a W. That's very funny. That's very funny. Oh, very nice. Very nice. It's a nice looking livery. It's a good looking livery. Definitely a bunch of points for authenticity. It looks really good. much there.
Seconds off pace. Let's attribute it. Well, that's an operator error. Hella fast. Hella fast in the F40. Okay, it's all good. All right, everyone, take a break for a second.
Maybe scratch your head. Maybe take a sip of Cavassier. Or take that time to put that book down. Because we are starting. Disqualified Drippy. Oh, yeah. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. He is a year over. That's fine. I don't care. That's fine. That's fine. I'll have to explain to him later. Yeah, I'll have to explain to him later what's going on. He probably didn't know. It's all good, man. It's all good. Oh, come on. Oh. I got spun. GT7. Can't get away from the F40. Josh Appeal. Sorry. Hold up. Let's go. race there. 9253. Traction mismanagement there. It's almost unfair with this car. Give me a break. It's like we have a minute and a half left in the race. You're gonna give me a penalty? Gotta bring the track Zamboni and stuff out and clean up the stuff on the track for the 650 horsepower race. Just coming up next. Italian cherry on top of the series with my F12 Berlinetta, which is what I'm going to run next. Pretty eclectic collection of Ferraris I went through today, though. Except for the F40. I wish I could have run the Testarossa. I should have did Ferrari yesterday or tomorrow. So I could have had a Ferrari Friday. Maybe we should do Ferrari Friday tomorrow. We could. we could. Feel like Hawaiian shirt day at the office, man. What's up, Mark? The next race will be 650 horsepowers. 650 of those horsepowers. Anything between 2000 and current day will be the next race. Almost an unfair advantage. Depends on whose hands it's in. Having driven a good amount of Ferraris now at this point, all of the Ferraris are pretty darn good in the game. As far as the road cars are concerned, I'm not sure the Group 3 car is like, or the Group 4 car, but all the road cars seem to be pretty solid that I've driven so far. Some of them have weaknesses, but, you know, others are very strong. Very happy with my Ferraris. Very happy with my Ferraris. We will be switching to the 650 horsepower. What do you call it? The pièce de résistance. Yes. It's the finale. The finale races. And where were we? We were at Deep Forest, right? That's the track we're at, right? Just make sure everything's right here before I initiate the room. I know the F40 for the win. Is the Skyline good? From what I understand, the Skyline's also very, very good. So it'll be Twilight. It'll be Twilight, and let's see. You know, let's have a progression of weather. We're heading into Twilight, so maybe we'll do that. To that. To that. Oh, we're getting fancy now, y'all. I want the experience to be all nice and warm and gushy for everyone. All right. This is gonna be a wonderful experience for everyone, I think. Oh, for real. We're getting some really good races out of these classes, man. I think this is honestly better than any group racing we've ever done. It's life-changing. It's a life-changing experience. Are we allowed to run the CTR-03, the CTR-307? Are we gonna allow that car? 56 pounds. What? Oh, you know what? Because I changed it. That's right. Hold on. Give me a second. What was it before? Oh no. It was 24. 20. Was it 24-25? This one? No, the last one was 24-25, right? Oh no. What was this weight then? Okay, that's all good, Ian. What was the weight for this car, for this class? Because it wasn't 24, it wasn't this, it wasn't 2756. It was 2754, right? Okay, let me change that real quick. Give me a second. No, wait, though. I think that's still wrong. Yeah, I think that's still wrong. I think it was lighter than that, wasn't it? Was it 2756? Oh, I guess my car can't make it in. I guess I have to throw in ballast in order to get it in. Okay, so 2756 is right, okay. I thought we had changed it. Yes. I have it on that whiteboard back there. We're gonna have to put some ballast in then, because we're a little light. But light by a good amount, I think. It's fine because I need to throw some. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. 2754. Let's just see what it is with the ballast in. where it is legal. And then this needs to go to the back. Nope. Really? It has to go to the front? I thought this was a front engine car. It is. How is the back? How is the back heavier than the front? Weird. Ferrari, man. There you go. That's right on the money right there. I haven't driven this car around a bunch, so I know it has a lot of gears. I believe it has like 8 gears, 7 gears. And we're making power at 8,700 RPMs. It drove kind of like a modern version of the the Daytona, which, you know, essentially it is. I actually had to really detune this car to get it in. I didn't really do anything. I just put the exhaust and stuff on, and that weight reduced it, but I didn't really do anything else to this car. It's quick. It's very quick. It's very quick. Let me tell this guy. Oh, it's all good. I think I'm gonna run this car. I think I'm gonna run this car. It is 2756. Oh, 2754. Uh-oh. It's right on the money. Right on the money. There you go. There you are. Front engine, yes. Carrying a lot of speed through there. I think I like this car though. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in just a second. We'll start this race like in another 18 minutes. So at like 20 after we'll start. I'll be back in just a bit.
Inside of the kitchen, I turn on the heater. I'm here to turn on my brothers and sisters and cousins and mothers until my believers get into it first. Said I'ma get into it first. Until they put me in the dirt. Said I'ma get into it first. Said I'ma get into it. I can't break, that's the thing about me. I won't put these goals on freeze. I Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget about peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind.
wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. And be my pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And be my pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy pending on the walls. How I did it to myself, craving out here, practice less, sleeping on my bed, it's golden side. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. And be my pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And be my pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone.
Yeah. Yeah. Be somebody tonight. Yeah. I love it how you move it, how you wind it up. We can jump into it, we can line it up. We can stay slow with you, me. We can stay slow with you, me. Yeah. Be somebody tonight. Doing that dance, digging that dance. I know you can be somebody tonight. Be somebody tonight. Pull up on me. We've got so much to see. Maybe I can show you around. Lay your top with the top down. Baby, I don't wanna hit the friend zone. Cause you know it like I'm in the friend zone. When you're right back, got me local. Got me saying I love you, not the coco. I love it how you move it, how you wind it up. We can jump into it, we can line it up. Or we can stay slow with you, me. We can stay slow with you, me. Yeah. Be somebody tonight. Doing that dance, digging that dance. I know. Be somebody tonight. Be somebody tonight. Baby, I don't wanna hit the friend zone. Cause you know it like I'm in the friend zone. When you're right back, got me local. Got me saying love you, not the coco. Baby, I don't wanna hit the friend zone. Cause you know it like I'm in the friend zone. When you're right back, got me local. Got me saying love you, not the coco. If you wind up with my heart, then you already know. Go out about it, out about it. End up shooting in the dark, but I'm here for the show.
Uh-oh. Dave is threatening. Dave is threatening to have a presence on track tonight. Welcome to the 650 class, Dave. Well, welcome to the 650 class. I will start here in a minute or two. Got some good looking cars out here. I'm gonna finish my day off with the F12 Berlinetta. You can't get your Miura to rate because your Miura is super old. This is from 2000 to present, Dave. 2000 to present, Dave. I'm gonna drive the Berlin tonight. What's going on with this car? Maybe I want to stretch out the. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch out the. I think I'm gonna stretch out the gearbox even more. It's gonna be tough. First and second are really close together. Well, let's say we can maybe lengthen that. Dump some more of that power at the very end. So now the first couple of gears are kind of undrivable. Squeeze it out just a bit. Squeeze. Alright. Just squeezing out a tube of toothpaste. Still room in there. I think I could squeeze these Okay, so there should be enough room to get third just a little bit up there. Get that to like right there. Alright. Alright. Let's see. The power's a little bit better distributed. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out, but I think I'm good. I'm good. Dave, are you gonna race this race? Waiting on Dave. I think I'll make a couple more adjustments while I wait for an answer from Dave. Let's tighten it up just a little bit. Go with that shoe. Okay. Okay. Will do. Will do. Let's firmer out just a bit more. We are in a higher horsepower range, so I think it's not going to hurt to get it just a little bit firmer. And let's bring that up to 45. Keep that at 30, 35. Oh. So we have the active LSD. You know, I'm gonna do the fully customizable one. I feel more comfortable driving on that thing. Because I'm not sure quite how to adjust the active one. Though it's probably a better system. Alright. Why in the chat if you're ready to go? Why in the chat? Why in dev chat is what I've typed. Why in dev chat? Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Guys. All right. Let's go. Hope no one's walking the dog or anything. Sorry. I think I messed you up, Josh. I'm really bad. I'm sorry. So sorry. Oh god. Oh god, who did I just get in front of? I'm sorry. That's my bad. The car's messed up. People were doing donuts at the start-finish line. Oh my gosh, come on. My car is completely messed up. Should just return to the pits. Let's just return to the pits, and I'm sorry for anyone that I hit. I think I may have hit Ian. And maybe Magnum or Curtis, possibly. Or is that Dan? Dan. Or Curtis, I don't know. I don't know, I hit someone. I hit someone. That was my bad. I was trying to get off the line and my car was all hurt and destroyed. And I was trying to limp to the other side of the track and you guys came up really fast. My bad. Either way, we've got a good race going on here. I'll start in the back. No camera. No camera. All right. All right. I hope everyone's ready. Oh wait, qualifying is still happening. Sorry. Sorry. Seconds. 57 seconds. We'll start this race. I should probably do some adjustments. I should have thought about that while we were sitting here. I got 40 seconds left. Yeah, sorry. Is someone playing on track? Figured Curtis would get up there with that 2017 NSX. I'm in fifth. We will go here in a minute. No ghosting yet. Ghosting's on. Off. Oh, the ghosting's always been off. I've always had ghosting off. I keeps us in business here. Keeps us doing business. Do it and not playing around. All right, let's go. Let's go. He didn't know that ghosting was off, Ian. He didn't mean to. Yeah, ghosting's off. Alright, let's do this one. not a huge fan of the gearbox in this car. Pretty quickly. I get it. I mean, it allows you to kind of keep the car at 7 grand for most turns. Just gotta remember that you really can't really lay on it. To like 3rd gear. We're making good time too. 1 second. It's lame. So lame. Frustrating. I've got a groove with this car though. I mean, I said bad things about the tranny before, but actually it isn't bad. Just have to get used. Driving the car that way. It wants you to really get into turns pretty quickly. Okay, that. As long as I can keep the RPMs around 7 grand, 6. Oh my god, what is going on? Who's that? Oh, it was trying to give you room. Yeah, my back end got real loose. And it's not a bad car. Let's set a bad run though. There. I'm gonna exit this. I'm gonna DNF. I'm gonna DNF. I don't want to hold up. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? The 17 NSX is bad, huh? This car is all right. It's quirky. It's a quirky car. It's good, though it's I don't know how to explain it. It's a bit quirky because you have to, it allows you to keep the revs pretty much in its power band between like 7 grand and like 87 or 8250, I think is what it said it was. But you have to be really quick. You have to be really gentle with the shifting. I don't want to exit. I don't want to exit. Yeah, you and Peanut were having a good race. Josh. Yeah, you guys are having a good race. You guys blew past me. Points and stuff. Share it, save it and share it. Maybe I'll save it. I'll save it. I'll take a look at it. I'll look at it. For that race.
First place.
Goes to Dan.
Second place.
Goes to Josh. Dan was in the 911 GT3 RS. 991, and Josh was in the Corvette C701.
Third place.
Goes to Dirty Scotty in the R34 GTR V-Spec 2 Neuro 02.
Fourth place.
Goes to Ian in the Viper GTS 2013, and
fifth place.
Goes to Marky Mark in the 01. And I am in 6th place with F12 Berlinetta and Major Goyer. Curtis was in the NSX. Neither of us finished. Kelso, what's up, man? Which cars? I'm gonna do some of those time trials. I'll continue running the Berlinetta. Which cars do you get for free for running the time trials? I do like the F12 Berlinetta. I'll give it another run. Oh, really? What car is it? Do you get it regardless if you have it or not? Yeah, which car is it? Is it the 959? I could do with another 959. Oh, the 1917K. 917K. Oh, interesting. All right, Mark. Have a good night. Fist bump. Fist bump. Boop. Oh, you sold it for 10 mil. We've always had ghosting off. Since GT7 started, I've turned ghosting off. We just haven't had a whole hell of a lot of lobbies, not near as much as GT Sport, but ghosting's always been off. Yeah, it's always been off. Which car is that, Ian? I'll take a look at it in a second. Oh, it isn't in Brand Central, really? I don't think so. I think it's always been off. I shut it off a long time ago because I remember back in the beginning, of Gran Turismo, they turned, or GT7, they turned off ghosting, and that it's been off since then. The first couple seasons where ghosting was off. I heard number plates came back, which I'm not very happy about. Oh, and it comes with a piglet. Really? Well, then I have to do it then. Then I'll have to do it. That's if you get a gold in it, or regardless. Well, free car. Free car. I'll take a free car. Dang, man. That could buy me the 3 cars I want. Or I'll keep that car. So what, do you just have to... You have to do one time travel and you get the car for free? Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. That looks like what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Is the car good though? Is that car good? I will do that. I will do that. I'll either keep the car or I'll get rid of it. I should keep it if it's not in the game. Yeah, that's like a race car. Okay. You have piqued my interest. I will do that. I will do that. I'm gonna start doing the time trials. I'm gonna start doing the time trials. Instead of grinding sardines all night. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Man, if you're gonna give me something for free, I'm gonna take that joint. You just tell me about it. I never got my car for what's it? Who's it? Guessing the stupid thing on the racing, the GT7 World Tour. I never got that stuff. Oh, was it? That's a shame. Well, I'm hoping it comes back around. That would be nice if it came back around. The 917K. Though we really don't have any races to run it in. What other cars have they had? Man, I feel like I've been missing out, dude. I haven't been even touching the time trials. No one's told me anything about it. It's interesting. Oh, I'll look at your tune, Ian. I like my tune. It's not a bad tune. It's just I'm kind of getting adjusted to the car. All 4 cars were very different today. All 4 cars were very different. That's just to be expected. Mine handles great too. I don't have any problems with it handling. I'm having problems getting adjusted to the gearbox, but I think I've got it now. I've got it now. Oh. You mean the 89959? The Safari one? Oh man, I missed out on that. That's a shame. Did it have the camel livery on it? Because I think that's what it rocked back in the day. It was a camel car. Wasn't that car camel? Camel doesn't do many road cars. They only really do like safari rally cars. More safari cars than rally cars. We'll give it like another 3 minutes. We'll start at 55. Yeah. Camel's a big sponsor for the Paris-Dakar rally. The Paris-Dakar rally. That was a Rossman style livery. It's a shame. It's a shame that I missed out on something like that. I'm gonna have to, I want to get my livery put in the game. That'd be cool if they would like pick someone's livery every week to put in the game. I think that'd be a fantastic way to get people, you know, more interacting with this game. Let's do like a contest, and whoever makes the best livery ends up in the game. I'll take a look at after this race. This will probably be the last race, I think. Tonight. I mean, this is the second race for this series, but I think this will be the last race for tonight. It's 23:53. It's 11:53. I'm pretty raced out at this point. I can do this last race, but I think beyond that, pretty tired. I will do some livery building though, and I think I'm going to build a livery on this car. It froze up while trying to find a car, huh? And I'll take a look at the time trial. I'm gonna do one of the time trials. I'm gonna do that Porsche time trial. But you only get one car, right? It's not like every single time you post a time, then you get a car. I would assume it's just that one time. That's cool. That's cool. I can play that game. I think by the time we get around to doing that, by the time we get around to doing that, I will also get my well, I'll get my ticket for this race. It'll pass over until 2400 on this race, so I'll be able to get my ticket as well. I need some money. I want to buy those cars. I really want to buy those cars. It's gonna be a shame though. I'm not gonna want to get rid of that car. Oh, really? What's an IRL contest? Which one? The livery contest? Is there a real life livery contest? It's 30,000. Oh, I should probably enter into one of those. As soon as Curtis joins. Oh no, Curtis. Dan. Sorry, you guys are both M names, and you're both Canadian, and you're both A's. Curtis is an A+ though. I see you rocking those BBS wheels, Curtis. I like them wheels. Spy on your wheels, man. Oh, it's a real life Porsche contest in Indianapolis. I was about to say, I'll win some livery money, man. 30K. I think Medina would win that livery contest. Medina's beautiful. Medina. Actually, you know, both Medina and the both cars are beautiful, honestly. Myself in the back. And a tag cure, really. Yeah, you know, apparently it was one of the gifts that they gave out at the earlier Gran Turismo World's Champ. That's all you got was a tag cure. That's all you got was a tag. I guess that's part of tag, not being part of it. You don't get the tag watch anymore. It's kind of lame. Kind of lame. Do you get anything now for winning GTWS? What about the prizes? I know the purse, if it's a purse, it's not that big. But I don't think you get paid for it. And you have to pay taxes on it too, right? That's right. Yeah, as soon as Dan enters, we'll start. I assume he's tuning right now. That's lame, dude. That's lame. That's super lame. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. Josh is jumping out. Back in the C7. I imagine Dan is on a taking a safety meeting today, right now. It's fine. I want everyone in the pits to be safe. But this will probably be the last race. So I can do some time trials, man. I'm gonna do a time trial. I am at some point. Once we figure things out, I mean, I am. Uh-oh. Are you bringing the safety car out, Scotty? Dan, are you out there? Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut. Please come out of your jar. I'm gonna start with that, Dan.
I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message on me, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect.
Yeah, don't forget the safety car. It'll destroy all of us.
They got upset. I had to put all their egos in check. I had to put all their egos in check. You're not entitled to anything else.
About to stroke midnight here. You know how I like to stroke in the midnight. I do my stroking after midnight. Do any of you guys stroke after midnight? After midnight, get all your stroking done. After midnight, after midnight.
They checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message, homie, get no flexing on me. My attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on
I'm waiting for Dan. Dan, are you there? Dan? Are you there? Dan? I hate to start without him. I really would. I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. There's only 5 of us in here. So we need as many people, as many warm bodies on track as possible. I'm the only B. So. Definitely not gonna be able to keep up with these guys. We'll see. Josh, you don't have a mic? Can't you use your controller as a mic? That's another amazing thing that the PS5 controller does. Is a microphone. It has a microphone for which to speak through. It has a microphone. You just press the microphone button. There's a PS4 too? I didn't know that. Well, make it start working. Okay, I don't know where Dan is. I'm gonna say why in the chat. I hate to leave him. I hate to leave him on the side of the road. Time keeps on ticking into the future. Time keeps on ticking into the future. Your PS4 does not work. Did you buy a PS5? You should get yourself a PS5 with your fancy new shop money, man. I'm gonna say why in the chat. Why in the chat? I'm not sure where Dan is. And I would like to get this last race off. Friday night tomorrow, guys. Big night tomorrow, guys. What are we gonna race tomorrow, man? What are we gonna race tomorrow? Shall we make that decision now? After this race, maybe? No, there's probably not as many of us in here. We'll wait for tomorrow. I'm just excited. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, them's the haps. Them's the haps about being a individual proprietary. Gosh. That is the haps. You know, for all the money that it made in Los Angeles, I really didn't make that much money. I pretty much broke even. There were a good many years I was making 6 figures, but I was breaking even because I had to buy new gear every year. I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on gear just to keep afloat and to keep business going. Lots of money. It sucks. Sucks. I'd say I probably spent about half my money every year. Probably more than that on gear just to do the job. Sucks. All right, here we go. Party time. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on gear, dude. I think I'm just gonna chill out for quality. I think I'm gonna hang back. but we're qualifying. It's the last race for the evening. We are, oh no, you know, I didn't change over to the night. Shame. Christ. Christ almighty, that's all right. It's dark enough out there. This is the evening race. This will be the last race of the evening. It's been a long day of racing here at, what's it called? Brian, what's going on? What's going on? We're just qualifying. I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna hang back for quali. I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna watch you guys. NSX hasn't seen a whole lot of. We'll watch Ian in his car. I mailed you your phone. I like that Star Wars livery on that Berlinetta. Nice. Staying for a B tomorrow? We'll see. We'll put it in the old voting pool and see if it survives. I think Bathurst needs to make an appearance. In there. We have yet to do a full day at Bathurst. What else hasn't been done yet? Well, there are quite a few tracks we have not done yet. I'm driving the F12 Berlinetta Ferrari. Also, I've been in a whole Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. It's been a Ferrari fest for me this evening. I started off with a Dino, moved up to the Daytona, then moved up to the F40, and now we're in the Berlinetta. Maybe tomorrow I'll do Porsche. It is no, mine's really light. I had to weigh it down in order to make weight. It's really light, that car. I had to add a significant amount of weight to it, actually. Like 120 kilos, I think. That's this car right here. It's a good car. It handles really well. Handles really well. I've got... It takes a little bit getting used to the gearbox, but I think I've got it. I think I've got it with the gearbox. The only car that I really have kind of had issues with is the Dino. The Dino does not make power very efficiently. I've got to figure out if there's a way to remedy that without adding too much horsepower to the car. I think I need to do something to the motor in order to keep it so that it doesn't fall too far below 6,000 revs in the Dino. It's been hot. It's been very hot. Everyone's staying hydrated and all this heat. I would hate to think that any of you guys are racing now. Dangerously hot everywhere. Except for Los Angeles, where it is was 72 degrees today. Sunny. At least in my side of town. I'm sure downtown Los Angeles was sweltering hot, but my side of town was at 70 degrees. I think it's 72 degrees. Stunning. No, actually, I posted a really good time. I was posting really good times in this car. It's a decent car, this car. Comparatively, I'm not sure if it's better than, you know, at least half the cars in the field. Overall, as a car, it's a good car, the Berlinetta. I think I will give it a livery because I like the. I also like the form factor of this car. You know, it's like a. I like the Ferrari front engine cars. The Daytona was good. What other Ferrari front engine cars have I driven? This one. This car's good. But there's another car that I can't remember what I've driven. It's a front engine drive. I think. No, maybe not. There's only so many front engine drive Ferraris out there. I'm thinking of the 928. I wish we had the 928 in this game. It'd be kind of cool. Yes, this is Deep Forest. I like the street cars too better. I like the street cars better as well. Not that I don't like driving the Group 3 cars, because I do. All the Group cars. You know, I do enjoy driving those cars. A little played out. It's a little played out. Select the 960. That's a good car. It's a good car. Give it a minute. Give it a minute for y'all to settle in. And we'll start here. Curtis does not like his car. I can't say that I like the NSX group cars either. I do like the Group 2 car a lot. Honestly, was not a thought, the NSX 2017. I do like those cars in real life, though. It's a shame that I missed out on that one. I know, the 91 is good. I would imagine the 2002 is good. It's a shame that this one's really bad. It's a hybrid, isn't it? I know in real life it's a hybrid. Does it have a hybrid system? I like the little car adventures we've been having, guys. I know I've said this before. Ooh, front wheel drive. Curtis and pass Curtis. Not a bad car at all, this car. Quicker down the straightaway. Go aggressive. Oh, go Ferrari F12. So close. That was so close. Oh, I ended up fishing for you, dude. You turned off though. I think if you had turned off Curtis, you would have won. That car is really good. It's really good. I was just driving it a little slow. Oh. Cinnamon brown sugar pop tarts. All right. That was a good race, guys. That's a good car. It's a really good car. I just it didn't come into its own until that last race. I think if we had more people, that would have been more exciting for me. Except the very end was very exciting with Curtis. Scotty will win in first place. That 911 GT3 RS. Looks like. Good race. Good race, guys. Oh, there's my four-star ticket. Let's look at the results here. In
First place.
It's Scotty with the 911 GT3 RS 991.
Second place.
It's Joshi Poo in the Corvette C701.
Third place.
Is Magnum Peanut Curtis 911 GT3 RS 991.
Fourth place.
Is Ian in the F12 Berlinetta, and I am
fifth place.
Also with a Berlinetta, and the NSX is Curtis. What does the Berlinetta? A good race, guys. Good race. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. I'm done. I'm done. Thanks for racing. I would do a Naughty Nightcap, and my arms are honestly tired. I don't think if anything, if I'm gonna stay out, I don't think I'm gonna do the time trial tonight. I go walk the doggy. Thanks for racing, everyone. Fist bump to everyone. Fist bump to everyone that raced. Boop. I don't think it's gonna be the end of the night, but I think that's done for racing. Done's for racing. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. I think I like the inclusion of the possibly a livery of the 4th class. I'm gonna close the lobby, guys. Thanks for racing, dudes. I don't feel like doing the naughty, dude. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm too tired for the naughty nightcap. When we do it, it's gonna mean something, Dave. Just like I told my first girlfriend, when we do it, it's gonna mean something. Probably my second or third girlfriend. I said that. 9. I'm gonna hang out a little bit. Dave is eating chicken fettuccine alfredo with cheesy garlic bread. Very nice. Let's see what type of ticket I got. What type of tickets? Tickets. What did you get for GTS? 9 is a no in German. 9. That's what you mean. 9. Opposite of ja. Ja. Das ist schön. I want to look at this car that I'm going to win. I want to look at this car I'm going to win. Maybe I should just run it just so I can get the car. It's the pink pig. This car. Oh, so this is the car miss. So it was another 959. It's a shame. I have 3 days. What if I sell it? It's $10 million of this car, right? Can you use it as a Group 3? I would imagine you can use it as a Group 3 car, right? I mean, it is the Group 3 car, yes? Can I do this one? Do I get both cars if I do both? Can I do both of them? Or no? Can I not do this second one? What was week 1? Oh, one of the distinct guys, Distinct Pingu, has the world record at 114. Oh, and it's Sardinia Windmills. Well, let's try. Can I enter this in? Maybe I'll get the 959. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I might get rid of it. Oh, I guess they can't get in. That sucks. Cute. Tyrannosaurus Rex go ahead of 114. Well, how about that? I know Tyrannosaurus Rex. That's funny, Josh. Do I know anyone out here? It's funny when you see Oh, I know VQS Holman. Are those my friends? I know VQS Holman used to practice with us. He's in 4th place worldwide. Wow, interesting. All right, let's go get ourselves a pink pig. So all I have to do is finish this, and I get a car, right? I want a car. I wonder how much it's worth. I don't know if I want to get rid of it. It's a special car. I do want to make money to buy this other cars. This is so much easier. Oh my god, dude, Group 3 is so much easier after driving the road cars around. Holy smokes. That's gonna be great. It is though, it's a lot easier. Wow. This is the first time I've driven a road car in like weeks. Or not a road car, a grip car. I don't know if I'll get rid of one of my other grip cars. I have like 2 of these. If I'm gonna get another one of these, then we'll get rid of the other one. Unless this is the one that's worth a lot of money. I have to get used to being in a group car again. It's weird. It's definitely a lot flatter. Not as exciting. That's like a good time. See if I just get one good time. I get money for this, right? Time's really very good. You know what I've been really abiding by lately is where you look is where you're going to go. So I've been getting way more conscientious about looking exactly and staying focused on where I'm going on the track. I'm trying to not look at the walls. Firm believer in that whole philosophy. It's 155. What does that get me? What does that get me? If I can make money off of it, it's fine. Do I make money? I'm 10,016th. I am like 11 seconds behind everyone else. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more of that, probably. When do I get money? When do I make money? And then I got a car. Did I get a car? Where's my free car? Where's my free car? Oh, is this a livery? This is a livery. I don't get the actual car. Come on. Really? Lame. Let's take a look at this livery. Let's take a look at this livery. I mean, it's the pig. So I know what livery it is, but let's take a closer look at the pig. Let's take a look at what the official pig looks like, as far as PD is concerned. Lots of pig liveries in the shop. Where's my livery? Do I not have that livery? Where is it? I thought I got a free livery for participating. When do I get my free livery? I didn't get a free livery. How do you get your free livery? What? Come on, man. And how do you make money on the time trials? When do you make your money? It's not anywhere to be found in my thing. Entrants will receive an iconic Porsche livery as a present, simply for competing. When does that? When the event ends? Oh, come on! I want my money now, man. I need money now. This is back to grinding sardines. I was hoping I'd make money. Let's hope I make some money right now, man. It sucks. Lame. First car. First car. Oh, that was the first. That was 917. That's right. That's right. Well, that's a shame. I was hoping to make some money. Okay, well, that idea is dashed. That idea is dashed. I don't want to grind sardines right now. I really do not. Not in the mood to grind sardines right now. What am I going to do tomorrow? Maybe I'll do all Porsche tomorrow, huh? But I would like to have that other Porsche. I have no money. I have $700,000 right now. I'll go back to work, Brian. Have a good day. Good night at work this month. Good night. You know, I should probably do Mustang or Ford. Oh, you know, but I can't do Ford all the way through because... Oh, I could. Honestly, no, this is the exception. Ford does have a car through the 80s. It's the Kazi. Maybe I'll do all Ford tomorrow, huh? Maybe I'll start off... Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Maybe I'll do all Ford tomorrow. It'll be the first time I've ever driven Ford, I think. Except for the Kazi. I don't have much. Oh, the European area didn't get it. Only Americas. Interesting. You could try the Shelby GT350R. What do we want to do tomorrow, man? For cars. Maybe we'll do all BMW. Can I do all BMW? I mean, I could start off with this one. I wonder if I can get the Evolution up there, too. I don't think so, though. It's at 338 horsepower. It might be too much. 500 horsies might be a bit too much for this car. Let's see what we can get it up to. I wouldn't mind running this car. Knowing what I know now. I don't think it's gonna make it to 500 horsepower. I mean, it's possible. No, I don't think so. It's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it all the way up to 500. It's a shame because it's a good car. It's a good car. I like that M3. Well, maybe maybe we'll take the 2000 GT out. Maybe we'll do all Toyota tomorrow. Do I have enough cars to do all Toyota? I haven't driven Toyota, I don't think, except for the, what's it called? The what's it? Who's it? I don't think there's. I think there's gonna be a gap though between the 350 horsepower though here, because all they really have is the 2000 GT. There's nothing really else. You can do all Nissan. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know which direction I'm gonna go in tomorrow. Well, I would like to take this car out tomorrow. I would love to take this car out tomorrow. I can't run the Mercedes. Oh, are you talking about the Gullwing? Oh, could get Mercedes. I drive a lot of European cars. Kind of this realization that I drive the European cars more than I drive any other country's cars.
Yeah.
Too bad I can drive the XJ13. That's a great car.
Know sometimes you get hard trying to
That's a great car.
think about what could have been or what's yet to come. Yeah, probably should have never left home. Looking at the pictures, all our memories gone.
I don't know. I don't know what direction I'm gonna go. My Ferraris look so good. These two cars look so good. Oh, the 308 GTB hasn't been driven yet. Maybe I'll just hodgepodge tomorrow. I should drive an American car at some point. I should do a muscle car at some point, should I say. The Pantera is a possibility. I'd like to have some sort of form to the day though. Maybe I'll run this car tomorrow. I don't know, I've driven it already. It's funny now that we're doing this, like I'm wanting more cars now. Like I can't wait to get more cars so we have more cars to choose from. Or it's either that or I have to start buying more cars. Let's go and buy a car. Let's go and buy a car. Let's go see what we have, what we don't have. That I would want. Not like a... I still want to see if these cars are still here. Okay, these cars are still here. And really, if I want to grind out sardines, I can make that much money. I'll definitely make enough to get this car. So maybe that's what I should be doing tonight, is grinding out sardines a bit. I'm afraid of that car. Though I think someone drove that car and said, I think Dan may have driven that car and he said it was good. He said it wasn't terrible. I don't think there's anything in Nissan I want. I already have this car, and this car is good. This car was surprisingly good. Now, I already have one of those. I haven't done Nissan. I haven't done the tour through Nissan yet. I should hook up an R34 at some point. What would be enjoyable to drive all day tomorrow? Or just enjoyable to drive, period. I'm afraid of this car. I can just see this being an understeer king. All-wheel drive. It's 4,000 pounds. That thing's a clobber. What do we have in Honda? I think we own all the Hondas. We need more cars, damn it. I know before I was like, we don't need more cars. Now we need more cars. Now I'm in that we need more cars camp. I want to run this car at some point in time. They're hella fun, supposedly. I can't drive in the cockpit view though with that car. There's something weird about that cockpit view in that car. We should do an Alphard race at some point in time. Do I have an Alphard? I've never seen it. I wonder. I wonder. I didn't know I had an Alphard. I wonder. It's just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. What? What does our friend the Alphard look like? First, most importantly, does it have a wide body kit? I assume yes. It does not. Oh, how annoying. Okay. That sucks. I was hoping. Oh, we'd have ground effects. Okay. It's only $3,000. Let's buy it. It's not gonna threaten to bring one of these onto the set at some point. We'll take that one. You gotta be kidding me. It's got a splitter? Oh, yes. 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 The hood pins are funny because I think the engine is underneath the driver's side, isn't it? The driver's seat in this car. What other parts can I get? Nothing. What does it look like with wheels? Oh, Alpharding. Oh yeah, Yeah, son, what you know about that? The Alphard. I think it has a V6 in it. You can't engine swap with anything. That'd be pretty dope if you could, though. I'm not gonna Alphard it. I get the car in 3 days. Okay, that's fine. I'll just be disappointed for those 3 days. I was hoping to sell that car right now. I could use the credits right now. I could use the credits. I hate the idea that I've bought all the used cars so far. Except for the 512BB. I hate that I've bought pretty much all the cars that are like the affordable cars in the game. I wish we had more cars. Like I said, I wasn't in that camp before, but I'm definitely not in that camp where I think we don't have enough cars now. Because we've started playing like this. I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, I still haven't driven all the cars in my garage. I'm getting around to it though. You know, I don't own a Viper, do I? I think I have a used Viper somewhere. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I think now I'm just gonna go through combinations of cars, I guess. I mean, I have so many to choose from. But I would like to get these other two cars. That one. Oh, new cars. Oh, that would be nice. This one? Really, this one and this one would be nice. These two. Because I could run those two. And the GTO. If you're in the top 3% in the Red Bull or Viper road car, I get 2 million credits. Now or later? I want the money now. Yeah, I got to do some grinding. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Let's call it a night. As I gotta wake up early tomorrow. And we're gonna do more racing tomorrow. We're gonna do more racing tomorrow. I was gonna do a livery, but I think I'm gonna just grind so I can buy possibly these two cars. But thanks for everyone that raced and all the liking and subscribing and all the other stuff you guys did. Fist bump to everyone. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, hopefully a little bit earlier, maybe like around 3 or 4. Yeah, everyone, we're gonna do the same thing tomorrow. We're gonna start off with the 230 horsepower cars and then move our way up to the 650s. And hopefully we'll end around the same time. Until then, everyone, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other. See you everyone tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye. Good night.
Julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 pop.